Oh,
I don't know if it's live yet.
yeah, it's started.
Timers, well, okay, yeah, timer's started now, but whatever. Awkward start, everybody. But anyway, what is up, everybody? It is the Dark Conservatarian coming at you here from Dark on Entertainment, or you can just call me Zach right now. And for the very first time, I got another family member guesting with me. That be my little brother, who we're going to refer to as Izzy Dean from now on. Say hello.
Hello, everyone.
Yes, and then host of the former Troll or Not podcast, who's had me on plenty of times, and I'd like to thank him for that in the past. And now I'm having him on this channel, Arkham Knight Rider. Introduce yourself, Arkham.
I am the Arkham Knight Rider, and I review Transformers movies on my letterbox, and I do things. I collect toys. I think too many of them. I am a little, as Alex Jones said, a little retarded. And all that jazz. So I am glad to be here.
Right, and of course, longtime friend of the channel, Conundrum. Introduce yourself, Conundrum.
Hello there, I'm Conundrum from the Conundrum Experience, former host of the former podcast Ordered 66. Now I'm here because Darkon promised me a free meal.
I'm sorry, we didn't agree to that. Scam!
Oh no, that was not cool, bro.
I was promised some free food.
He was promised his chicken tendies, and he didn't get his chicken tendies.
No, I was promised a Wendy's cheeseburger.
No, Conundrum. We all know you wanted chicken tendies. Okay, stop lying. Okay. Anyways, let's.
But yeah, thanks, their pun master Israel, Izzy. But yeah, just mentioned his full name for a second there. But anyway, just to refer to him as Izzy. So anyway, yeah, in case of any of you that are tuning in from the main channel who been paying attention at all, there was some stuff that happened between me and Conundrum, but that hatchet is buried right now, and so we're on this live stream just to for the most part just to chill and hang out and talk about some fun stuff like Star Wars primarily, and going to be reviewing some other people's movie reviews, possibly one talking about the Star Wars prequel trilogy. And opening up, I want to say, what are you guys' opinion on the prequel and sequel trilogies? Like, which one is better? What's your opinion on all of that?
From the start, because my history with the prequel and sequel trilogy is very odd. I feel that both are kind of a mixed bag. You get there's one great entry in each. In the prequels, it's Revenge of the Sith, and the sequels, it's Force Awakens. You have that middling entry. I'm gonna say The Last Jedi for me is middling. Like, there's a lot of good ideas and there's a lot of ideas, and then the same thing, Phantom Menace. There's a lot of good things about Phantom Menace and a lot of crap things, and then you get that one stinker. Although I will say Attack of the Clones is better than Rise of Skywalker. But my overall stance is they're both equal, but I preferred watching the prequels over I prefer watching the prequels over the sequels, because at least the prequels didn't just implode upon itself at the end in true embarrassing fashion. Yeah. And at least there was a clear idea, even if it wasn't always perfectly executed.
Yeah, really. At least it ended off in a somewhat sensical way. Rise of Skywalker, not so much. And we have another co-host joining us right now, Metal Doomer. Say hello there.
Hey, what's up?
And this is my little brother Izzy Dean that is joining us right now.
Hello,
Metal Doomer.
But yeah, and so Conundrum, what were you about to say? What's your opinion on the prequel versus sequel debate in Star Wars?
Okay, my thing is a lot with Arkham Knight Rider, but it's also different at the same time. To me, the same premise, but to me, that one is that there's two that's an absolute that hold the same candle to Attack of the Clones, and that's both Rise of Skywalker and The Last Jedi. And I think Rogue One was pretty good.
I mean, that's not part of the sequel trilogy, though. I think we're talking about mainly,
primarily, and almost purely about the trilogies themselves.
Oh, the sagas. Phantom Menace was good because I actually saw it on opening day.
I mean, I can see that, and honestly, though, it's kind of mediocre. But in all honesty, I can see like if I rewatched it, I'm trying to rewatch them eventually, but one day. But overall, though, again, yeah, I do. I have. I ended up seeing them. I saw them like 3 years ago as well, and like 2 years. I think 2 or 3 years ago, because of everything.
And I have to say, the one thing that saved the prequel trilogy didn't save the sequel trilogy, and that was Palpatine.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that is true. Palpatine saved the prequel, but fucked over the sequel trilogy really bad. Like, say what you want about some of the stupid decisions that were made in like The Last Jedi. I in my opinion, I feel like none of them match Palpatine's stupid moments of just absolutely why no, stop, please don't.
I think that the Palpatine part was ham-fisted.
It was bad. And
the whole light speed jumping.
The light speed jumping, I've never cared for. I cared more for character stuff because I'm a character kind of guy. I've always been a character guy.
And believe me, the wasted potential. Knights of Ren.
Oh, I think Kylo Ren was like a wasted potential because he could be a good character, and there's moments of him being a good character. But every moment they just I think especially Rise of Skywalker was confused. Last Jedi was confused as to handle him. Rise of Skywalker just didn't handle him well at all.
Yeah, not even a monkey can put that mask back together.
Yeah.
Yep. Anyways, so Metal Doomer, I have a feeling that I know what your opinion is going to be about this, but what's your opinion in regards of the sequel trilogy versus the prequel trilogy when it comes to Star Wars?
Man, honestly, that's something I'd have to think about more. I guess I will elaborate anything if I kind of want to keep hearing you guys talk about it because it's also been a while since I've seen these movies.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie,
which is my feeling on not coming equipped better on the stream, which is my bad. But like I said, if I hear you guys talking about it, I will definitely get my mind jogging about the movies, and I'll definitely say my opinions on something if it comes up.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. This is usually temporary. Wait a moment. Okay. Yeah, sorry. I'm trying to like edit the description and title right now. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's been a little bit since I have watched the prequel trilogy myself. The most recent thing that I've watched out of Star Wars was Episode 9. Sadly enough. And
the most recent thing I've seen was Mandalorian, the first episode. I love the first episode. I want to see the other.
They're good. I've watched the whole series. The whole series is pretty good.
Yeah. Mandalorian is the best thing that came out of the Disney era Star Wars, just in general.
Without a doubt. Like the first episode, I've seen one, but yeah, it's much better than almost everything else that's come out.
Like here's my rating as far as Disney era Star Wars: Mandalorian, Rogue One, Solo, as odd that may seem to some of you, Force Awakens, and I do not know where to place. I probably place Rise of Skywalker barely above Last Jedi, mostly because Rise of Skywalker wasn't quite as mean-spirited as Last Jedi. But ever since watching Shadiversity's review of Star Wars, the Rise of Skywalker, I really started to hate it even more because of him just pointing out every single plot flaw and plot hole in the entirety of that movie, and it really
you forgot Darkon. You forgot Rebels.
Oh yeah, Rebels. Well, I haven't seen anything of Rebels, so I cannot rank them.
Rebels, and there's also the new season for Clone Wars. That too.
Yeah.
Save changes. I mean, if we're going to count that, well then, Clone Wars. I haven't seen it much, but a whole lot of people would probably put the last season of Clone Wars somewhere up there, side by side with Mandalorian and Rogue One.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Those people who've actually.
I'm gonna say Rogue One I would have liked better, but it suffered some of the issues that the last entries in the sequel trilogy especially suffered from, that being nostalgic cash grab. It really suffered from that. Yeah. It's not a bad story, but it definitely suffers from. If it would have been better if they didn't have like Darth Vader in there and C-3PO and If they cut those characters out, I think it would have been a really good solo story, a little good, nice spy espionage thing. But
yeah, at least it didn't have the J.J. Abrams MacGuffin treatment.
Yeah,
that wasn't the worst thing about Rise of Skywalker, in my opinion. But I digress. Yeah, I mean, mentioning about Star Wars, I know that you, Metal Doomer, have mentioned how to other people as to how you absolutely hated the sequel trilogy, especially Last Jedi.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, and as far as information going off of that for I haven't watched the prequel trilogy in a little bit, but I have been listening to a whole lot of Mahler's podcast talking about the prequel trilogy just in general, not just responding to movie reviews, but he hosted a debate once talking about debating the prequel trilogy, but it ultimately became just a debate about just Phantom Menace between PSA Sitch and some other guy named Glib versus Anomaly and some guy with a bunny avatar. I cannot remember what the other guy was, but Anomaly and some other guy were defending the prequels, and PSA Sitch and Glib were against the prequels. Yeah. But I digress.
Yeah, let's
begin
with the first video.
What?
Let's begin with the first video. Let's get. Speaking of angry reviewing, and this gets into a little bit with the Star Wars thing. It mentions the Star Wars thing a bit in here, but yeah, it's my favorite. Oh, I'm sorry. I think that was my reaction to that lie. YouTuber Benthelooney, who recently made Tired of Angry Reviewers. Oh, yeah. Joy. Let's see how much he screwed this one up.
Want absolutely nothing but positivity in my life, and it just want to be sucking up every bit of Hollywood that Hollywood has to give out to the cinema world.
All right, let's begin.
Absolutely no criticism. Yeah, and we'll begin. Coin Monster is going to be joining possibly here soon, but just forewarning people, I don't know anything about this guy. This is mostly going to be Arkham's take on all of this. And by the way, tell me when to pause. And
yeah, I'll tell you when to pause. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know about
for sure.
Oh, me and Arkham know about Benthelooney.
Yeah, I've had a history with Benthelooney. I think when I used to have my Twitter, I argued with him constantly. Oh hey there, Keo Monster.
Coin Monster.
How dare you? I joke.
Sorry. What did you say, Koi?
What's going on? I said I'm goofing, and how is everybody?
Oh,
good.
Yeah, and so this is my little brother Izzy Dean.
Hello there.
Yeah, and so here we go. And by all means, tell me when to pause, Arkham, when you have something to add.
Oh yeah, and pause it if you have something to add as well.
No, of course. You guys can clearly hear the audio, right?
I cannot. I'm hearing.
I can.
Here, let me try again. I might have forgot to do the share audio. So stuff.
Yeah, share the audio because I think that might have been part of the problem.
Yeah, I know.
I can hear I can hear your audio, the reverb of your audio, but I can't hear the audio from here.
So wait, Benthelooney came back again?
Oh, he's been around for a long time.
Yeah, I know, but he's always taking breaks. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, he's taking breaks, and it's like Madonna. He keeps shaping. I think we said that off stream with you and Conundrum and Darkon. He's like Madonna. He keeps changing his image, and the only thing that remains is that he's a whore. That's the only thing that stays consistent with Benthelooney is that he is one. He is a coomer. I'm sorry, but he is.
My.
All right, so we ready to go, folks?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Hey y'all. Well, it's been a while since I've done something like this, huh? I figured I'd give y'all some content to watch while you wait for my cartoons to come out. I still got plenty of topics to talk about, so let's go ahead and start. Firstly, I've grown tired of angry reviewers. I know, pretty ironic coming from me. I've only made a name for myself ranting about everything. I grew up around a time on the internet when there really wasn't that many people using YouTube. The most popular YouTuber had only 2 million subs. It was a simpler times where people were more creative, and content was a lot more spread out in terms of genres. Of course, there was also a man named the Angry Video Game Nerd who inspired a whole lot of copycats of not just game reviews, but reviews on a lot of things, mostly movies. The nostalgia critic soon followed, and yes, there was a time when I was wanting to be like that man. That is something I've come to terms with. But since then, so many angry reviewers have popped up. It's gotten to the point where you're likely to see 100.
I wonder if what his criticism of Nostalgia Critic would be. By the way, could it possibly be because of the drama, or could it be of the reviews themselves? Because I know that the reviews themselves are kind of lackluster, but that is like the least of the problems with Nostalgia Critic.
Oh, that's the least of the problems with Nostalgia Critic. Although the reviews are not helping, especially really not helping his game.
The wall one, oh yeah, that was god awful. That wasn't even really a review.
And I think modern Nostalgia Critic was horrible, but post what's the third Nostalgia Critic movie again? God, Arkham, what was it?
Taboli Flea.
Pre-Taboli Free Nostalgia Critic was good, actually. But
I disagree heavily. I think if you look back at a lot of those old reviews, they are dreadful.
They've aged pretty badly.
They are not good. I think the one big element of Nostalgia Critic I really don't think holds up is the one bit where he criticizes when he reviewed the It miniseries, he made a whole thing about it's because birds were mentioned. It's Mummy's weaknesses are birds. Like, no, the reason why they had that be the case is because his fear was the kid's fear was like dead things or mummies or whatever, and he was trying to distract himself with something like something he likes, like birds, and that was what keeping his fear away. That was the point of that scene, and the way Nostalgia Critic took it was absolutely stupid. And
it's bad.
He made many more criticisms like that.
And also, I'll say his Batman and Robin review relying on that whole back credit card thing. It was
credit card.
It's funny. It's funny when Linkara put him in his place.
Yeah, Linkara, I think, in terms of reviewing, is worse than him.
If you repeat it so many fucking times and so loudly, that just makes it all the funnier and funnier, right, folks?
That's ironic considering he criticized not Son of the Mask. What's that other really terrible comedy? Master of Disguise. That's it. He criticized Master of Disguise for doing that.
Master of Disguise is actually funny. What are you talking about? It's not good, but it's funny. I laugh at it.
I'll teach their own, but
and his review of the.
Are you saying it's funny as in it's unintentionally funny, or it's intentional?
It's fun. It's funny at how weird it is. It's that weird kind of comedy. It's that rare comedy where it's bad, but it ends up being funny because it's bad.
Yeah. And the other thing he messed up on was the Jungle Book review.
Oh yeah.
I've heard.
Somebody mentioned the Wall, by the way, as far as Nostalgia Critic reviews.
Oh yeah, well that's the obvious one.
It was I.
Are you talking about like the recent Matt Damon movie?
No, I'm talking about the what was it again?
Pink Floyd movie.
Yes, Pink Floyd.
Oh, okay. I never saw that.
I've seen the movie actually. And the review.
That Matt Damon movie, I think, was called The Great Wall. Now I think
that was The Great Wall. Yeah, that was the one. That was the one with the lizards and stuff, and that was really bad.
Well, keep in mind, I have never watched The Wall, and I've only started listening to. Funnily enough, after everyone ripped him a new asshole, only then did I start listening to Pink Floyd. But yeah.
Oh no, dude! When I was like 9 or 10, I listened to that album and saw the movie. So
yeah, who wants to see my own artwork? If you don't mind me putting it up.
The other thing.
You can share it in the Discord chat, and I'll show it later, Toy Monster. But for right now, sorry, we're kind of procrastinating on this.
All right.
Yeah, let's get back.
Okay, we can. I'll share it later then.
Yeah.
Go for it.
We'll do.
Same movie, game, TV show, whatever it may be. And you know
Did
what?
you say boobs,
Call me a
Koi
boomer.
Monster?
Yes.
Jeez.
Sorry.
Nope.
Continue.
It's perfectly fine.
Okay,
it's perfectly fine. We're dealing with Ben DeCoomer here.
Ben the Coober. Also, I like how misshapen one of the boobs is. Notice how one boob is, okay, it's a little crap, or whatever. One boob, the line on the one on the one that's covering the one that below the first one on top, the one that's layered below, the line on it is longer than the other. I just want to.
Then again, I think he was trying to go for realism, and all realism.
Oh no, he definitely wasn't going for realism. He's going for
one boob is typically slightly bigger than the other.
Oh, he wasn't going for realism.
Well, obviously not. Big titties.
I have to say this. I've seen better Rob Liefeld drawings than this.
Oh yeah, Rob Liefeld could draw way better, and he's not the greatest, but he's still better than this.
And you're right. Realism isn't really the thing because it's so oversized. Jeez. Even more out of proportion than Jessica Rabbit.
I bet that woman's going to suffer back problems.
Oh, jeez.
Yep. Let's continue.
Anyway.
Oh, her poor back.
Overly cynical and angry reviewers have gotten not only very annoying, but pretty boring as well.
Just like you.
Yeah, just like you. It's easy to talk about boredom because I just see a guy with his art compilation while he's talking about movie reviews. You think that to make his video that's about movie reviewers that he would show footage of those movie reviewers? Well, movie reviewers.
No, that takes too much time. It takes too much time and too much effort, bruh. He's got to pump these out quick, man. He's got to pump it out quick.
Right. You're saying, Izzy?
Yeah, most reviews that I've seen, they've been reviewing other people, watching other people's videos, other than not doing that. I haven't ever seen them just drop.
Right. Mel Doomer has dropped out, but he's welcome to join back on if he wants to.
And I know what the picture he's drawing. He's drawn the irony fairy.
The irony fairy? I don't know who that is.
Anyway.
Go on, guys. You're
It feels like a competition for reviewers to see who.
Also, I do not know about you guys, but I completely differ from this guy because, honestly, him saying that he's bored with angry reviewers, that's really just his opinion, and I'm still quite entertained by angry movie reviewers.
Same here.
I mean, I enjoy them. It's not the angry reviewers. I'm angry. I'm just more bored of their criticisms. Like some of their criticisms are pretty poor. Like they're like a lot of them. I think some of the mentions he mentions here are pretty poor. But if you have to really dig to find like a good, there's plenty of good angry by the way, some of the angry reviewing are not angry reviewers, but we'll get to that when we get there. Let's continue.
All right.
Who can be the biggest jerk or get the loudest about how much they hated a movie that came out. Oh no, they didn't hate it. They want you to know how bad it is. Like, they want you to...
That's kind of the point.
Oh no, a person revealing their opinion. I am so sorry.
Oh no, a person thinks that a movie is bad and he's telling the rest of the world of how bad he thinks it is. Ugh.
He's mad at the movie, made him mad as hell, and he can't take it anymore. Oh, let's lock him up in chains and throw away the key.
Yeah.
Put him in the pit, bruh. You gotta put him in the pit.
The pit of despair.
No, that's a Transformers reference. Basically, the pit was like a tutorial arena where you threw like prisoners of war.
I was almost thinking of Princess Bride. The pit.
Oh, that too. Oh yeah, that too.
Oh dear. Oh dear. What did I just walk into?
Chance of anybody being able to like this movie. And if you do, they try to make you feel bad for liking it. Yeah. You have the nerve to like
I don't know what reviewers he's watching to make him think that other movie reviewers are trying to make people feel bad for liking certain movies. But me personally, watching Mahler's EFAP podcast so many freaking times, they have always like put in not always, but occasionally they have put in the disclaimer within their reviews. It's okay if you like this movie. I mean, that's just your opinion, but we're just talking about objective standards. He always emphasizes objective
That's just
movie
your
thing.
opinion, man.
Yeah, I think someone could counter with Mahler because there was like a Last Jedi review where he said, now correct me if I'm wrong, I'm hearing this from one of my friends, so maybe I'm wrong in this part, but one of them was saying that he said that I forgot the exact quote, but it was his opinion on Star Wars is superior. He knows more about Star Wars than everyone else, therefore his opinion is superior. It was one of his. I don't know the exact quote.
I cannot remember exactly. It's been a long time since I've watched his unbridled rage about The Last Jedi.
And
But
it's
that's
funny,
the thing that really
Ben.
rocked him up.
It's funny, Ben's getting upset over hyperbole.
Like the only time I think that it bothered me was with I Hate Everything. He's gonna bring him up. Oh, he doesn't bring that up. The only time is.
Speaking of hyperbole, you know what's hyperbole, Conundrum?
Yeah.
Them tits.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only time I think, and then again, I Hate Everything was more of the Suicide Squad and Transformers Age of Extinction thing, where it was very. Though the Transformers thing that could be viewed as more of a joke, but with the Suicide Squad, he really put that method in and really seemed to shame those. So that's the only one in the, by the way, the only reference in this thing that that could apply. The rest are not gonna, for the most part. So let's continue.
Something that people who make YouTube videos don't like? What's the matter with you? Hell, they might even convince you into thinking it's bad. You feel guilty for even liking it in the first place. But they made you see the light. Now, you can see how bad this subjectively viewed movie really is. I speak from experience.
I mean, my opinion kind of was changed about the sequel trilogy when I started watching these angry reviewers.
Yeah, and it's funny. You're making the angry viewers shame people for liking these movies, but you're shaming the people who like the angry reviewers.
Go after this. We need to go to the comments section because there's some really good backpedaling on all these statements that he's trying to make.
I wouldn't say so.
Right.
Wait, well, so far,
Let's go after because I think watch the rest of the review because actually reading the comments is funnier.
Yeah, it is.
Go back.
I'm just going to read this comment very quickly though. Ben, that is not how boobs, arms, or faces work.
That's
Really?
good, actually.
Yeah, that's pretty.
It's more exaggerative than even my art that I do.
I used to consume the heck out of angry reviewers. Red Letter Media, I Hate Everything, Your Movie Sucks, the aforementioned Nostalgia Critic. I watched them all.
The only one that's an angry reviewer is what's his face? Nostalgia Critic. The others aren't.
Yeah, Your Movie Sucks. Like his channel title's a bit aggressive, or you could say it's a bit aggressive, but he's not really angry at all.
The only one that's
he's very calm about it.
Angry, mentioned later is Ralph, but that's like in a couple reviews for comedic value, or like if he gets really passionate at that one moment. But it's not the majority. He's mostly joking, or sometimes it's for sketches.
Yeah,
so,
I'm surprised he didn't bring up. Is this angry reviewers in general, right?
Yeah, this is talking about.
I'm surprised he never brings up Mr. Enter.
Oh no, because Mr. Enter good because Mr. Enter sucked Benthelooney's pee in his crybaby fit about people hating on him. Okay, so therefore he's like the Godfather, where he's like safe and protected underneath this. It's like Don Enter. I thank you for helping me. I will not mention you in my rants. Okay, please.
Right.
And of course, whenever they reviewed movies, even if I hadn't seen the review subject myself, I hated it. I acted like they were bad movies just because they said they were bad.
Well,
that's just more about you, Ben. And okay, Ben, if I'm gonna be honest, here's the reason. Okay, I don't like the people he's talking about for the most part, except for Red Letter Media. I don't care for I Hate Everything. I used to like Ralph, but his news reviews suck. YMS I found always annoying, and his reviews really boring. Nostalgia Critic, obviously I don't like him. I mentioned that previously. But here's the thing. They are not the problem. They're part of it. But It's this community that surrounds and worships them. That's the problem. All the people I usually encounter who make those stupid claims aren't YMS or I hate everything. They only respond if provoked. The ones who always do it are their defenders, their lackeys, they're the people fanboys. It's the film bro community as a whole. It's not them. Sure, they might inadvertently be responsible, but they aren't. And I do hold them responsible for creating this mindset. But at the same time, they aren't the main problem. It's this stupid community who constantly who twists their already kind of sketchy mindset into this nightmarish hellhole where you can't have it. You can't say I like Transformers movies without like you like those movies? Boo! You must suck. It's like
I'm not gonna lie.
I still think Ben is upset of the RAR that was done on him.
He doesn't care for the RAR. He got more reaction of when Colossal was crazy. Confronted Shadman about drawing Keemstar's daughter. That got a response out of him, weirdly enough.
Mm-hmm. So continue on.
So Shadman does stoop as low as to sexualize real children.
Oh, he's done that a few times.
Ew.
Oh, jeez. How many of these third-rate movie reviewers have some crap to do with underage girl art?
I don't know. Let's continue.
Yeah, let's just not talk about that.
Yeah, let's not talk about this.
This is gonna get us into a really big long tangent.
And to be honest, there's a 13-year-old in presence, and we don't want Zeus to strike him down with a lightning bolt.
Yep, let's go.
17.
Yeah, get it.
Still, Zeus will strike you down.
Yeah, let's continue.
I worship
Cthulhu. Me that the movies I loved since childhood were awful. I admit, I ranted on Space Jam back in 2012 because of the stuff. Again recently, and I love it. So I'm sorry for that one, folks.
Okay, I'm gonna pause right there about Space Jam.
It's my fault.
Okay.
Raspberry.
He only likes Space Jam because of Lola Bunny. Now.
Oh yeah, he probably does only because of Lola Bunny. But I think we can confirm that. Most furries in denial say they like Lola Bunny. Okay, anyone who thinks she's attractive is a furry in denial and should be ashamed of their existence. But let's move on to the main point here.
Yeah, Lola Bunny is
most people. A lot of people. Sorry, most.
I was going to say Lola Bunny is disgusting. Do what me and Arkham do. We love Windblade.
Oh yeah, Windblade's so much better. Okay,
Windblade
she has
sexy.
a personality. She's actually attractive, and she isn't a furry, which is immediately better, or underage. Yeah,
well,
for me,
not a furry, but a robot-y or whatever terminology we're gonna have to.
Well, technically, they're bio-organic. But anyways, the main point being that a lot of people who don't like Space Jam don't like it because they will go back and they realize it's kind of embarrassing. It has nothing to do with nostalgia creep, weirdly enough. It has more to do with just in general, people just don't think it holds up. Like there's some people who actually like it still to this day. I know a few people who even do like it. Actually, the people you just mentioned, by the way, one of them, I think I hear everything, actually still like Space Jam. So, yeah, your argument kind of poo-poos.
Yeah, and to be honest, I like Space Jam, but I can see all the flaws in Space Jam.
I don't like Space Jam, so I think that eliminates it.
I also think it aged badly.
It aged badly. It's more apparent than ever. It's a Nike commercial.
Oh, jeez.
Hold on, right back.
Wait, you said that you're gonna be right back, Arkham?
And it's basically Michael Jordan's final thing at basketball before going to baseball.
Dang it! I still cannot update the title for some reason. This stream has such a lame name. I have it named as just. Wait. As named as just Star Wars or
Yeah, it's Star Wars.
Talking about Star Wars. Let me see if it updated. Yeah, it's still just called Star Wars. Honestly, lame name. I should have thought better before going live. Anyway, let's move on.
Oops.
Like I have to hate stuff just because other people hate it. However, it's their tone and vocabulary that really hammers in the point that they hate these movies and they really...
Oh, God. I'm just...
what did I miss?
Nothing. I'm just... for one thing, I'm just getting... I mean, don't get me wrong. I like some nice big knockers myself, but this is almost disturbing right here. The level that he's going
this is
with these.
disgusting.
But what I was about to say in all seriousness, though, is that I don't even think that Cinematic Venom, when he was reviewing Lord of the Rings, was trying to actually say that you should hate this movie. He was just saying as to how he thought it was bad and trying to bring up some objective standards to how it's bad. But at the same time, he was being an idiot trying to handle what...
Oh, yeah. I haven't seen that video. I think I tried watching his Indiana Jones one. That was nightmare.
But even he wasn't trying to manipulate other people's minds. So I do not know what this guy is going on. I mean, I just don't see it. I just don't see
it. The only one is I Hate Everything. The only one who did that. That was the Suicide Squad review. That's it. Every other example, for the most part, hasn't done that.
Yeah, and tried to tell people that you should hate this movie.
Or you shouldn't. If you like it, you should only like it ironically. You shouldn't like it unironically. If you do, then you're a moron who can't criticize movies or shouldn't be allowed to. Or that's it.
Heck, I'm going to bring up a good point. Nostalgia Critic criticized Hocus Pocus, but it's still a good movie because it's a guilty pleasure.
I don't care for Hocus Pocus, but I can understand why people like it.
Yeah,
I'm not going to tell you can't like Hocus Pocus, you fucking scumbag of the earth. No, I'm going to say, you know what? I don't get it. Fine. I just can't get into it.
All right. Shall we carry on?
Yeah, let's carry on.
I want you to think exactly like they do. Another excuse I'll hear is, they're just characters, man. You can't take them so seriously. Oh yeah? That old excuse. Have you seen Doug Walker's videos as himself? Is there really a difference between him and the Nostalgia Critic?
Okay, stop. Yes, there is. His opinions are the same, but the actual way he presents himself is completely different. Completely different. You can tell.
And bringing up the Nostalgia Critic, it's like that's a bad point right there because I know.
Also, again, this leads to another. Sorry if I interrupted you.
Go on.
But the point I was going to bring up was that with the nostalgia, and here's the problem with Benthelooney's whole argument: he never showed any evidence for this. Well, no, we get a good view of his stupid, disgusting drawing. We do get a good view of that. Unfortunately, we never see the evidence for why these reviewers saying this or anything like that. Actually, all you need to do, I'm just going to provide the evidence for the I Hate Everything one. I'm just going to go to YouTube, go to a Suicide Squad review, and his worst movies of 2014. There you go. There's two pieces of evidence that I was able to conjure up. It took me less time than he did to make this stupid. It took me less time than whatever he was doing here.
Yeah, as Izzy said here, he should have linked the movie reviews, or better yet, he should have provided at least some little snippets of the reviews that he's talking about.
Yeah.
Mr. Plinkett's character is just a guy who talks like he's never swallowed a meal in his life, and he likes to kill hookers for reasons. Also,
sounds like Jack the Ripper.
That is a character.
It's a stupid. Okay, the point of the character is that he's this weird elderly man. He's this weird elderly man who's just super fat, is obsessed with crying about things. And he also, I don't see the ands. You can find the character unfunny. I know Will doesn't particularly find him funny, but he understands he's a character. Again, it's depending. It still doesn't mean he's unfunny. I find Mr. Plinkett funny, although some of his reviews don't hold up particularly too well. But I still find the actual. He makes good jokes, and sometimes in even his prequel reviews, he makes some good points. Not all the time. I think some of his points are exaggerated and leave out context, especially with how George Lucas acted on set. But regardless, it still is. He's at the end of the day is an exaggerated character.
I also think Ben is upset because he didn't get that pizza roll in the mail.
He didn't get that pizza roll. He didn't get the pizza roll. He called the number and he didn't get it. He was offended that a joke in the show. He thought it was going to be like the Eric Andre Seth Rogen phone number reveal, but in reality it wasn't, and it breaks his heart every second.
All right.
Reviews of movies are longer than the movie you're reviewing, then consider me not watching your content. But Red Letter Media makes their own content, you say. Oh, they made a little parody of Rian Johnson by doing the exact opposite of what you expect the character of the skit to do? Didn't see that coming a mile away when I heard that joke the first 100 times.
I mean, what do you expect? What the F do you actually expect him to do? I mean, they're going to. I mean, it's been done so many times before that it's hard to avoid. I don't know.
No, the big problem I find funny is that they have made things. They made movies. That was what they did before they made reviews. They made movies and actually got them distributed. Actually, one of them, Space Cop, which I still find one of the funniest films I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Actually,
I gotta admit, with Red Letter Media, I love the thing that me and Arca watched. It was video.
The best of the worst videos, particularly my favorite, the Black Spy Junka.
Yes, that was my favorite.
It's great. And they're not angry. They're not always angry in that. And funny enough, a lot of them are drinking beer a lot of the time, and yet they still make more coherent thoughts than Benthelooney here has ever made in this entire video.
Now I know what point I was wanting to make. Oh, so he featured like a little skit of where he's parodying Rian Johnson and just characters in general, like real life people in general. Oh, that means that it's totally unoriginal. It's so
people
hard.
People parody M. Night Shyamalan all the time, and that gets
It's hard to be avoiding of doing anything that could possibly not even be considered unoriginal, or that could not be considered unoriginal. I mean, there are gonna always be similar concepts with movies and reviews and all that stuff nowadays. It's hard to avoid it. The only way that you can say that people are being completely unoriginal is if they're doing like copy and paste plagiarism,
or drawing sexy women on their computer screen,
like every other YouTuber seemingly does. Like every artist I've seen does draw sexy man, sexy woman. Okay, let's be gender neutral here, because all genders do. Like, I'm gonna draw this one with exaggerated proportions. I'm gonna skirt the YouTube thing. So because I would draw, because otherwise I would just be drawing porn. Okay, but YouTube doesn't like that. It has it by my balls because I'd show a nipple and one thing. So now I just draw a little bikini, but it's a very small bikini. Okay, maybe there's a little bit of nipple. There's a little bit of a nipple. Okay.
Maybe
I'm glad that there is no actual nudity. Otherwise, I would not be reviewing this right now because I've got special guests here.
and Zeus has his lightning bolt over him, saying, "If he
and the fact that we would be probably struck down to 2 seconds if we did show that. So maybe we don't."
By the way, you noticed that you're somewhat off camera. I guess so. From the screen.
Actually, maybe your friend over here, your brother, maybe he can bring some insight if he ever does so.
Guys, you don't hear too many noises from my end, do you? Because a lot of clicking a lot of times gets picked up.
It's fine.
I'm not hearing it. It's good.
Okay, it's good. Oh, because I got
at least it's not too distracting anyway.
I got a mic cover, so that probably helps. Even though it doesn't help with the clipping, apparently that it has.
I'm just through my toy.
Well, actually, what I'm hearing more now is rustling around in a box or something.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to find my head for Darth Vader, the Darth Vader's head. Don't worry.
Oh my!
Decapitated.
No, not that.
Decapitated Darth Vader.
Not that kind of head conundrum. Get your head out of the gutter.
Oh no! Don't say that.
Chuck seems to hate everything that ain't an independent art house. Ask me what it means kind of movie.
No, stop. May I remind you, one of the examples he brings up in YMS, one of his favorite movies of all time is The Lion King, the original, but The Lion King. Oh, and I guess they hate indie filmmakers. So why the fuck did the guy who directed Shazam ended up on their podcast, First Sardonicast with YMS? I Hear Everything, and Ralph the Movie Maker. Also, again, Ralph the Movie Maker likes a lot of mainstream movies as well. He likes The Dark Knight, for crying out loud. The Dark Knight trilogy. He loves that. He enjoyed Venom. So and you're also YMS also likes The Lion King and enjoys DreamWorks movies. He loves those.
The Lion King remake.
No, he doesn't like the Lion King remake. They like the original.
I don't think anyone does.
I don't think anybody.
I do like the original Lion King. I do like Kimba the White Lion.
Well, I'm talking about the remake, but okay. Sorry.
No, they're talking. I guess we're all referring to the original when we're talking about Lion King, not the remake.
Kimba the White Lion.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, that's right. You know what the interesting thing about that is? Because a lot of people say that. I'll get this over quick. A lot of people say that Lion King ripped Kimba off, but I think what's his name there? YMS found a comic book that was also very similar that was popular even before those two. Or I mean, it was around.
I think with Simba is that they definitely at least took some inspiration, not completely, but some inspiration at least.
I have not seen Kimba at all, so
I've seen bits of. I've seen Kimba for sure. It's not worth caring about, but
no, really.
Yeah, it's pretty boring.
I've only
again, it's from
heard about it. I haven't watched it.
It's from like the 50s, though, isn't it?
Yeah,
60s, but
50s, 60s, yeah. All right, go on. Sorry.
Like give a like to this stream to kind of boost it up in the algorithm, maybe just a teeny bit. That'd be great.
And remember,
anyway,
like for Ben's like the stream for Ben's misshapen boobies.
Really, what you know him for? Is it? Or do you know him for his Justice League review? Other than that, he pretty much has nothing new to add when it comes to crapping on movies. I hate everything as an angry Brit.
Oh wait, we might have skipped a part.
The world.
Isn't it kind of ironic that he's criticizing angry reviewers and he's coming?
Okay, we might have skipped we might have skipped a bit, so let's skip back maybe like a minute or so.
Like I was saying, isn't it ironic that he's criticizing
I did not
angry
skip any
reviewer?
of it.
It's ironic that.
Oh no, wait! I don't think we skipped any of it. I think we talked over a bit.
Why do I bother?
But
it would have been like 10 seconds because he paused it real quick.
Oh no, because there was
what were you saying?
There was a context with one of the reviewers he was mentioning that I want to make a point about.
Guys, can you even hear me at all?
Okay,
oh no, I can hear you.
Yeah,
I can hear you.
Yeah,
I can hear you, Monster.
A lot of you are talking over me. I'm sorry to get mad, but it's very frustrating.
Sorry about that. We were just trying to get back to part we missed.
Yeah, but I was trying to say that. What I was trying to say was it's ironic that he's criticizing angry reviewers, but he's coming across as very angry himself in this.
Oh yeah. I think YMS pointed out in the comments.
First time.
All right, let's continue.
But how much do you want me to rewind by 45 seconds? Is that good enough?
45 seconds, yeah, that's good enough.
All right.
Longer than the movies you're reviewing.
All right,
then consider me not watching your content. But Redler makes their own content, you say.
We're even for this point, but we'll just.
Security of Ryan Johnson by doing the exact opposite of what you expect the character. Didn't see that coming a mile away when I heard that joke the first 100 times.
Sorry, what?
Just play it. Oh, I think it's starting to.
It's getting laggy.
Sorry, what?
Just play it.
What?
I think
never mind.
Ask me what it means kind of movie. Ralph the Movie Maker doesn't even make movies. Oh, he makes shorts, but is that really what you know him for? Is it? Or do you know him for his Justice League review? Other than that, he pretty much has nothing new to add when it comes to crapping on movies. I hate everything as an angry
I
brat
mean-
at the people.
Jesus Christ. So, ignoring the fact that Ralph did make his own full-length feature film and short movies still count as movies, it's just not very long movies, your point still doesn't mean anything. Again, people were really hyped for Lover when that came out. I mean, I was too, back when I was a Ralph the Movie Maker fan. Was it as great as I expected? Not really. I think it's fine. But I don't think it's this horrible thing, and I don't especially think that in general, your stupid tangent about crying. Actually, no, Ralph the Movie Maker, although I don't respect him now, he still actually does. He did make movies. He did make shorts. He's done all this stuff. He went to film school. Oh, by the way, unlike you, Ben, he didn't flunk it out. So yeah, I think there's a difference. There's a little bit of a difference there. Yeah, I know I'm getting a little heated about. I think Benthelooney is a. Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh yeah. Did I tell you he wasted his parents' college money just on an art class, crapped all over it, and all that came out of it was no. He drew boobs. That's all he got out of it. May I add?
To be fair, college is really terrible.
I mean, it depends on what classes you're taking or what school you're taking, but
Or you're at college as a whole gets a little started to get short change, but yeah, I actually dropped out of college and mainly because they shoved politics into all our classes because that was basically the straw that broke the camel's back for me.
I don't mind. I usually just nod off. I just let's get the degree. Hopefully you get the experience. I've heard some people actually have made it through community college. So let's do that. If it gets too much for me, I definitely will be leaving.
That's why I went to vocational school to learn a trade.
If only I had done the same. Oh well.
Let's continue.
Yeah, continue on.
Complain about my life regrets later.
He is an angry Brit who's mad at the world. Critical Drinker is an angry Brit who's mad at the world. What's with all the angry British people on YouTube? But one thing that bothers me
Because
about
they're British.
Drinker,
Sorry.
I've been told
Sorry,
that
not
I'm
sorry.
not allowed to criticize him
real
because
funny.
his character is that of a drunk guy and it ain't meant to be taken seriously.
Yeah, I do not know what he has against Brits. I mean, some of my favorite movie reviewers are Brits. Like,
Oh, no, he's talking about
he's
Critical
primarily
Drinker
a
now.
sword. He's primarily a sword YouTube channel, but occasionally he'll do movie reviews. Critical Drinker, who isn't technically British, but he's from the UK in general. Mahler is also pretty good, and Anomaly did a pretty good, response video responding to like highly critical of the prequel trilogy. You guys are saying though?
My response, my thing is that now he's talking about Critical Drinker. So
And I hate everything.
oh no, he already talked about that. He talked about
Yeah, but I have to say one thing to Ben. That was really savage.
Oh yeah, it was so savage. I forgot to care.
I think people get that reference.
Yeah,
I don't.
Daddy Derek.
I get it. I get it.
Daddy Derek. Oh, okay, yeah.
It's really that was really cool.
Why don't you stop being such a fucking bully?
All right. Anyway,
Let's continue.
I gotta ask, has he ever interacted with a drunk guy in his life? For a drunk guy, he sure is able to form coherent sentences and analyze the movies he reviews as if he has a great...
wait. Was he referring to Critical Drinker? I want to rewind that about.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah,
on YouTube.
sounds like it.
But one thing that bothers me about Critical Drinker is I've been told that I'm not allowed to criticize him because his character is that of a drunk guy and it ain't meant to be taken seriously. I gotta ask.
What? Who said that? I'm gonna call
someone. Okay,
call that a
some
straw
random no show online told him once. Therefore, now everyone's like that. Okay.
Oh, jeez. I mean, okay. Me, as a fan of Critical Drinker, I'm not going to say don't take him seriously. I really do think that his opinions are legitimately his opinions. He's just the amount of brashness that he adds to those reviews is part of his drunken persona. The opinions themselves are not purely part of his drunken persona. The opinions are his, just the brashness is what he adds. That was stupid.
Yeah, it is.
Has he ever interacted with a drunk guy in his life? For a drunk guy, he sure is able to form coherent sentences and analyze the movies he reviews as if he has a grasp of cognitive thought.
Dude.
Wow, you're really drawing on the straw man, aren't you, dude? Now, this is where I definitely can't speak, because all the other movie reviewers that you guys have watched, I haven't seen myself. A critical drinker, I have seen a lot. And, I mean, if anything, alcohol helps you get more loose to where that you can be more witty in some cases anyways. In some cases you get sleepier or slower with your wit and all that other stuff. But if you were like having a dialogue or something, typically alcohol is like a social lube. It will help you talk more charismatically and stuff like that. So if anything, the drunken persona kind of helps add on to that persona.
Oh no, clearly you don't understand. You've never met a drunken person in your life, bro. Clearly you haven't. Unlike Benthelooney, who stays at his home and worked once at McDonald's. Okay, he worked once at McDonald's. Therefore, clearly he understands what drunk people are. You just.
I have been around a whole lot of drunks, and they have been both a variation of inarticulate and bumbling, and sometimes witty and so forth. Anyway.
Yeah.
A common trope with angry reviewers is they use cliches as an excuse for movies being bad. Well, have you ever thought that maybe there are people out there who like those cliches?
Obviously. There's some cliches.
When you talk about cliches, you should see Ben's Joker review. He brought up cliches and tropes like it's candy.
Yeah, and speaking of cliches, I find it very cliched as to how you are like over exaggerating your art here of your waifu pillow here, dude.
Oh no, don't worry. Sometimes people like those cliches, and maybe some moron thinks that's what a good drawing looks like. Just okay.
I almost think that I would rather watch what was it, Steven Universe type art than this type of crap right
Cal
here.
Arts.
Isn't this kind of Cal Arts inspired? Because you got the one face that's just like a bean.
Yeah.
Wasn't also Cal Arts coined by John Kay? Just saying.
Who's John Kay?
The guy who made Ren and Stimpy, who ended up being a pedophile.
Oh, that guy. Ew.
Oh,
Ew.
Yeah, he was the one who coined that term, so that's why I don't like using it very often.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Well, what should we call it then? The beanhead style?
Beanhead.
Yeah, potato chip maybe, because it does kind of resemble.
It's beanhead because they always look like beans.
No, I'll call it what it is. Wannabe anime art.
Yeah, pretty much. It's diet anime.
Yeah,
diet anime.
The thing is with anime, because both have they have all the same faces. Because at least in anime, there's an excuse because they have disgustingly low budgets, so you don't have much flexibility for the faces.
And by the way, too bad that we aren't doing like a movie review that's in relation to anime, because my little brother here, he really likes the crap out of a lot of anime.
Oh, nice.
Hello, otaku!
Oh no, it's an otaku.
Particularly My Hero Academia.
My Hero Academia, that's my favorite.
Nah, it's fine. Yo, I gotta watch the new Full Metal Alchemist with somebody. I want to watch Brotherhood, yes. I want to watch it with my dad because he really enjoyed the first anime, but there's a lot of dirty jokes in the new one. All right, go on.
Cliches happen is because there's only so many stories and types of people you can work with, and with thousands of movies being made every year.
Okay, I don't know what specifically he's talking about. Each case is different as far as how people criticize cliches, but I will at least grant to him that these days within Hollywood, it's kind of hard to avoid, putting in a cliche in your freaking movie or even your movie review. In fact, now that I think about it, didn't this guy just earlier criticize movie reviewers for copying each other and for doing movie reviewer?
Oh yeah,
Now he's criticizing the movie reviewers for criticizing cliches themselves.
What?
That's slightly hypocritical, especially with the way that he is broadly talking about it.
It's bad that not putting a cliche. It's bad when not putting a cliche in a movie has become the new cliche.
Right.
Yeah.
You're bound to find some similarities. Yes, I myself get tired of cliches. That's human nature.
I know this isn't
Right.
real, but the boobs, the way they are now, just makes me rather uncomfortable because of how constrained they are.
Those big boobs are so cliche.
Yeah, they're really cliche and they ruin the illusion. I gotta give this video, a 1. I already gave it a 2, but you just you could have gone that 1, made it 2.
Nah, I get Arkham. You give it a 2 out of 10. Okay.
Also, I prefer asses, thanks. 0 out of 10, no ass.
No, he does have one, but it's very pathetic, and I don't think it is. I think it's like, okay, so there's a figure.
No, guys, listen. He is the ass. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh yeah, he is. You're right, though. Yeah. The guy talking is that. He just removed it because if he looked at it too much, that would be himself, and that makes it very sad.
No.
So
Moving on.
Oh no.
Just because cliches doesn't mean other people don't. Heck, I myself have cliches I like. More tomboys, please. Also, wanting something to be different out of a movie or not getting what you expected is fine. But for Pete's sakes, sometimes you just gotta judge movies for what they are rather than what you want them to be.
you do realize, Mr. Ben, that when people do that often, when they judge movies, like say, hey, I would have done this, it's usually because they're disappointed with the product they have, been given. I think, but that's too much thought for him to process.
May I jump in?
Yeah, sure.
May I jump in? Sorry, I hit puberty now. I'm speaking of which, I'm actually working on. Well, technically, it's not a review; it's more of a critique for The Legend of Korra. And by the way, I do like The Legend of Korra, but it's a very frustrating series to get through. So I was doing a whole series on how to, improve it.
I like it too. I like it, but I do feel that the show it has its issues.
Yeah, it's very frustrating up until season 3. But if anyone's interested in seeing or going behind the scenes and helping me out with that a bit, I would really like that.
Oh, sure. I need to watch it again though.
I gotta be honest. My favorite character from Legend of Korra.
Mine has to be his, spoiler alert, his brother.
Yeah, I accidentally did that to my little brothers. Because Danny, I guess, my little brother.
How could you?
Yeah, I tried
you guys can go ahead. I need to get ice cream.
Yeah, sure.
You're getting
I
out
have
here.
to say one thing. I have to say one thing. That artwork is so cliche. It looks so uncayish.
Yeah, it looks.
So what?
It looks.
Looks so what?
John
Conundrum, what'd you say?
It looks like the artwork from John Kay, the creator of Ren and Stimpy.
Kind of does. Yeah.
That's probably being a little bit too.
Yeah, that's actually no, it is a little too far. Right?
Yeah,
Benthelooney. I don't like Benthelooney in the slightest, but
I mean, I've not seen Ren and Stimpy, and I don't intend to because I've already seen like a lot of Phantom Strider's tier list, top 10 list, and he always puts Ren and Stimpy as like a number 1 or 2 on all of his top 10 worst whatever type of cartoon.
Wait! You watch Phantom Strider?
I've watched him a few times before. Why?
I don't like him particularly.
Okay. The point being, like going off of that guy's reviews.
Okay,
I know what crap Ren and Stimpy is.
Yeah,
and just the artwork is butt ugly.
I mean, I think that was kind of the point of Ren and Stimpy, but I think actually no. John Kay left the show a long time, and when he made that, so the only one he was really involved in was the adult party cartoon. That was
and that's what this woman looks like. She looks like something from adult party cartoon.
Yeah,
she really does.
Not the good Ren and Stimpy, the bad Ren and Stimpy.
But it's funny. I don't see Benthelooney critiquing Phantom Strider, and he uses hyperbole, cliches so much, and says words that make make the person who watches shows like Scooby-Doo feel bad.
Yeah. Or in this case, Ren Stimpy.
Meant to be masterpieces. They're just meant to be fun movies to watch with friends or family. There's nothing wrong with that.
And they're not saying there's anything wrong with that. They're just giving out and espousing their opinion.
Oh no, because YMS said Disney is corporate scumbags. Therefore, you can't enjoy it. It's like I don't like YMS particularly too much. Don't like everything. I don't like most of the people you bring up here. I haven't seen Critical Drinker though.
I'm just going to say right now that if this person really doesn't like all these movie reviewers that like ruin the experience or whatever for all these other viewers, well then there's one thing they could do: not watch the review, especially when like they give the forewarning, I don't like this movie, so if you do like it, well then get the F out of here.
I don't think I think it is good though to listen to someone's dissenting opinion. I think it is useful to do that.
I'm gonna say this guy right here. He wants everybody to be in a freaking echo chamber.
No, let me put it this way: Gene Siskel and Roger Ebert just rose from his grave, and they're coming over to bitch slap him.
Yeah.
The main reason angry reviewers bother me so much now is that they seem to have ruined the whole concept of movie reviews. In the early days of YouTube, angry reviewers were great because they were an alternative to the standard snooty critic. What made them cool is that they were people just like you and me giving their opinions on media. But
I'm sorry, I'm not paying attention to the words. I'm just being disturbed by him still working on his art right here.
Yeah, I'm just looking at your desk right now. I'm just like,
that's Benthelooney's spiel. His points are pointless, but he hypnotizes you with women with big boobs.
I'll tell you right now, I'm not impressed. I'm not.
I have ice cream.
That's the only reason why it has 114 likes, because big brick Burbanks, got big old turkey professionals.
Big old biddies.
Big old biddies.
Tig old biddies can understand.
Tig old biddies. You got them in your tig old biddies. You just, it's a great experience.
Shut up, Arkham. Shut up.
Can we actually say Benthelooney is a booby streamer?
Kind of is.
Only need to count.
And Simps paid for him.
Simps paid for his Simp for his artwork. So yeah.
Started doing YouTube and more started copying each other. Angry reviewers became very cookie cutter. It's so rare nowadays to find angry reviewers who don't disagree on anything.
That's bull crap. I mean, let's bring up an example. Anomaly and PSA Sit, you can both say, are these angry reviewers because they both hate the sequel trilogy. But at the same time, they massively disagree on the prequel trilogy, the Star Wars prequel trilogy, and how good it is. So the fact that you say that they live in echo chamber is just outright trite.
Also, may I ask a good example? Sorry,
I'm going to say something. This is a hot take. Bob's show differs from a lot of reviewers.
I guess.
He has points that are different.
The guy, the shaggy hair guy with the beard and his girlfriend.
Yeah,
he's pretty good. I follow him too.
I don't care.
That long-haired creepy guy. I love him. He's a great reviewer.
Razor Fist?
No, that long-haired.
Razor Fist is great too.
That long-haired creepy guy. He does reviews with a Chibi Thulu.
That what he legit calls himself.
There's a lot of long-haired creepy guys. Like a person could say that Razor Fist is a long-haired creepy guy.
Decker Shadow is another good example.
Here's a long-haired creepy guy right here.
Not that long.
Andy the Cinephile, Boots. I love that series actually. Brandon Tenenbaum, he's a great reviewer.
He's not really angry though. He's just more. Even as Sometimes he gets angry, but that's like certain times. Most of them, he's just kind of like, hey. He's kind of like this. That's why I like him more than others because he's kind of chill.
Right.
Dr. Shadow, he's an angry reviewer, and he does good jobs on movies. He doesn't fit the status quo.
I'm going to say, I don't think that he really classifies as an angry reviewer. Even when he is like disliking a movie, he doesn't go all full raging mad. He just mostly has this disturbed look on his face more than anything. Or this
there's only one point where he went full angry, and that was the review of the modern Predator movie.
Oh,
which I don't think is that bad of a movie, but I can understand why some people don't like it.
It was funny, like he's like this. The Predator's whole point of the movie was trying to weaponize the autism gene.
Oh yeah, that bullshit.
I don't mind that too much. As someone with autism, I didn't mind it particularly. I'm more offended when autism is used as like some stupid device. It's like a roadblock, for instance, like burning light. Basically, the autistic character that is just a roadblock and gets in the way of the character's the main character's existence. That offends me way more, to be honest.
Right.
Yeah, that does sound.
Also, I want to bring up one thing before we continue. I didn't get to bring up with again sardonic aspects. Like he brings these people up, so I'm going to be using it against them because again, the examples he's using are really bad. So there are two instances where a lot of them have disagreeing opinions. Ralph, the movie maker, when they were reviewing Wizards, didn't like Wizards. I Ate Everything and YMS liked Wizards. Another example one's going to come up recently is The Guest. YMS doesn't like The Guest, but I Hate Everything thinks it's okay, while Ralph likes it. So again, there's a varying of different opinions. It's just not all. It's just more often or not they do agree with each other, sure. But at the end of the day, there are opinions of theirs that they do disagree on.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's just primarily all these movies that get very, very popular that they seem to agree with each other. Yeah, this is absolute crap. Like the sequel trilogy, for example.
Yeah, and with angry video game reviewers, we only have two left, and they're two of the greatest.
Yep.
AVGN and Irate Gamer.
Oh no, Game Dude's out there somewhere. He's just in the desert playing with dinosaur toys. Don't worry.
Shall we move on?
Oh,
yeah, to move on.
Oh well, do you want me to? I was going.
Oh sure. Bring it up now.
Because that reminds me, I wanted to do a video in the future. What I'm thinking of after I do my Legicora critique series. What do you guys think of a video called "Media I Respect but Don't Like"?
Oh yeah, that seems good.
Sure,
that's the same thing I have with Citizen Kane and Mario. Because I can respect their existence, I just don't think they're particularly great or anything.
Well, there's things that I like about. Oh, okay, yeah, go on. We can discuss it afterwards. Sorry.
Yeah.
Hate the exact same things. Suicide Squad, bad. Justice League, bad. Last Jedi, bad. Ghostbusters 2016, bad. Terminator.
Yeah, those are the big ones. Like I mentioned earlier, that they agree with each other are bad. It's just all the movies that don't do as big as far as movie reviews go that you don't hear about. You, Benthelooney. That they disagree with
like Godzilla.
King of the Monsters.
Did I strike a nerve? Did I strike a nerve with Ben on that one?
No, I love Godzilla King of the Monsters. And here's the thing. I wish maybe for another media thing we're doing for talking about, we should do his rant. We should do like bad reviews of Godzilla King of the Monsters because there's a bunch of bad reviews for Godzilla King of the Monsters. And his is one of them. Where he fails to defend that movie. He fails to do it because he does the one thing that... Yeah. And anyways, let's continue with this. Let's continue.
Dark Fate, bad. Yet Joker, a movie you'd think angrier critics would hate because it's a sanitized version of Taxi Driver and is full of cliches itself, is a masterpiece in their eyes.
Except
what?
Not. What about Ralph, the movie maker? Guy brought up infamous review that got people to disband him. A bunch of people, mind you, about ranting about Joker.
Okay, sorry. A sanitized version of Taxi Driver. Like, I'm going to be honest, I'd never watched Taxi Driver.
Me neither.
But sanitized, that movie was rated R. How much more sanitized can you get as far as movies?
No, it's sanitized because it isn't as good Also, I find it funny that he's praising Martin Scorsese, who in another video he knocked down as being some random dude, old guy crying about Marvel movies. I find that really funny, Ben, that you only bring that up to make your stupid argument look good, because if you didn't, because if you tried to actually follow what you said, you would not laugh. All your arguments were left to keep contradicting each other, and you just quit, because that's all you seem to actually do.
Also, I would like to add, what arguments does he have against Joker? I mean, I did not think that it was a great movie to be going back and watching.
Right,
it was definitely not a bad movie.
I'll be honest. It was. I'll put it this way. It was not his Joker.
I mean, if anything, the Joaquin Phoenix Joker movie, it was more of an observation of society at large, more than an actual DC story.
And also, by the way, I highly doubt that he's actually seen Taxi Driver, or because in his Joker review, he compared it to Falling Down, which I really doubt. If he's comparing the two, I very much doubt he's actually seen Falling Down, because if you actually seen it, they're nothing alike. Mm-hmm. They're almost nothing alike, except for the fact they cover society. That's
Speaking of speaking of Joker, that's the spoiler alert, I guess. That's the one movie that is making my media that I respect but don't like series.
I mean, I understand. I get you. I mean, I'm friends with people who don't like Joker.
I can understand why a person does not like it. I totally can, because it's totally mean-spirited.
Yeah,
that's probably the worst thing about Joker. But
I think it's the point, though.
It's not that it's mean-spirited. It's that it ironically takes itself too seriously. It's the Joker. He's supposed to be funny.
Christopher Nolan kind of takes himself seriously a lot too. Like every movie has to be super realistic.
And that horn sound, that blah.
The horn sound was actually through Inception, not through the Dark Knight trilogy. So,
right.
But also, I do think to counter your argument, Keo, I don't. Again, there are many different stories where the Joker.
Oh God! Look at those liver spots.
I think they're supposed to be freckles, dude.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they are supposed to be freckles. They look gross.
Talking my mouth full. Sorry, guys.
All right.
And you're not getting ice cream on us, so.
I wish I could just redistribute it with you.
Let's continue.
It's in their eyes. Go figure! It's got to the point, once you've seen one angry review of a movie, you've seen them all. The only difference is what accent you'd rather hear tearing the movie you possibly like apart.
They all have like different wit and character, so I have to completely disagree with that.
Own opinions.
And sorry for that ear rape. That was just Ben Spurgeon.
Yeah,
that was Ben seething.
A pinnacle example that I can think of right off the top of my head is when Critical Drinker did his review of The Rise of Skywalker, he pretty much gave props to Rise of Skywalker for having at least some development for Rey throughout that movie. Mauler, though, did not point out that as being a pro of the movie. So there's still a bit of difference in opinions when it comes to these movies, even though they might hate them generally. That might be the general agreement right there. There's going to be some general little differences in why they think that the movies are bad.
Yeah, and I can bring up a good example. Phalis is
pay attention to the movie reviewers more.
Phalis' review of Child's Play and Cinema Snob's review of Child's Play. Both are really good, but they take it in a different round. They bring up a lot of inconsistencies that are a lot different from each other.
Yeah.
This creates a toxic environment where it makes liking these movies a very touchy subject, because there's always
toxic.
You're being toxic.
I mean, I can understand where, like, not the reviewers themselves. I mean, I do admit Benthelooney has some argument to go on, because I actually got who's been on Letterboxd and has experienced that people aren't too kind when you dare to point out that something. Okay. Like, again.
Yeah, I can be honest with that. My complaints about Scott Pilgrim. People jump on you for that.
I want to add that as far as the angry reviewer side goes, I will admit that there are those haters of the Star Wars sequels. They gone haranguing too much. Rose, Tico, and Finn when he was first a concept. Some of the people were all like, a black character? How dare they? I cannot relate to this. Just in general being racists. But then, okay, that's the toxic side of the angry reviewer side. The more optimistic reviewers, though, all the people that like the sequel trilogy, for example, they were being toxic at the same time as well. Saying that all the people who hate the sequels are just nothing but racist and sexist, and that's really generally the only reason why they do not like the sequel trilogy, when really that couldn't be further from the truth. So toxicity is on both sides, dude. It's the freaking internet.
Dude, I have a
and
wait, conundrum. Let Coin Monster talk first. She was talking.
Sorry,
first.
apologies, ma'am.
What I was saying is that I had one of my friends who's black. He absolutely hated the sequel trilogy.
Mm-hmm.
So he didn't give a shit that Finn was black. He hated it regardless.
Yeah,
I will say that Finn was one of the better characters, just in my opinion.
Oh, yeah.
Go on, Conundrum.
As I was saying, it's funny how he brings up toxicity in these angry reviewers. But the funniest thing is, at least one of his senpais didn't have his fan base send death threats to a creator of a Nickelodeon kids show.
Oof.
Ooh, yeah.
I don't think that Mr. Enter intended for that to happen, though.
No, he encouraged it. He encouraged it.
Well, he seriously did.
This guy shouldn't have a job. This guy shouldn't have a job or whatever. It's like, motherfucker.
I don't think that translates to encouraging death threats, though.
Wow.
No, but
wait. I want to clarify. Conundrum, you said who was it that Mr. Enter was sending a mob? The Danny Phantom creator?
No. The SpongeBob creator.
No, not the SpongeBob creator. A writer from SpongeBob.
Casey Alexander.
Danny Phantom was on Nickelodeon, though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
That was Butch Hartman, though, dude.
No one really cares about Butch Hartman, well, except making fun of him or pointing out.
Yeah, because
I know that Saber Spark has his gripe to say about Butch Hartman.
Yeah.
Everybody
who knows about Butch Hartman has some gripes to say about that guy.
But nonetheless, though, let's move on.
Somebody who's got to say something just because they watch somebody's review of it. It makes people dumber because nowadays they depend on reviewers to list problems for them because they lack the ability.
I was able to pick up some problems with Rise of Skywalker just watching it live in the theater there myself. I did not first reviewer for that. I mean, it took some reviewers to review The Force Awakens a little bit to fully awaken me to the criticisms towards a lot of these movies. But both Last Jedi and Rise of Skywalker, I was able to pick some of them off myself. Not all of them, but some of them nonetheless.
Also, may I add, the funny thing is, okay, again, I don't respect the film. It's called the film bro community, is what these reviewers often go into. I don't respect them in the slightest. There's some good people in there for sure, but a lot of them are just really dumb. However, what a lot of them really dumb when it comes to responding to other people who disagree with them. But a lot of them are actually write reviews of their own. They actually do reviews. They have scores. They can articulate their opinions. And some of them do disagree with Adam and YMS and everything. Now, do they have a tendency to repeat what they say without understanding what the reviewer actually was saying? Yes, but that's just people in general. When you try to imitate someone based off of memory, of course, you're going to get some details mixed up, and in the process, not get everything. But at the end of the day, that's just everything. Also, again, cite examples, please, that are not anecdotal or you actually can show proof of, because as is, I'm not seeing that.
Right.
But wait.
Citation needed.
No. He can't do a citation because he's got to show them titties, bruh. He's got to show them titties.
Decide whether they like something or not and come up with their own reasons for it. You know what? I
except they are able to.
Like Suicide Squad. It's not the best superhero movie out there, but is it really that bad?
Personally, I don't think that it is that bad. I mean, especially in comparison to a whole lot of other DC movies. Like, I'll tell you what, I disliked Batman versus Superman more than I disliked.
Oh, I hated that too, dude.
I didn't like it very much. I didn't like Batman versus Superman very much, even when I was in theaters.
Superman went everywhere too fast.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I love Suicide Squad a lot, actually, and I view that people are wrong about the movie.
Yes.
Because it to me, the top two DC movies, in my opinion, will always be Wonder Woman, and Suicide Squad. Because I did like Wonder Woman.
What do you think of Aquaman, though?
What?
What do you think of Aquaman, though?
Aquaman, I didn't see it yet, actually.
Oh, well, it's one of the better ones. Ought to watch it.
I'm going to say the better ones for me are Man of Steel, Shazam, and Wonder Woman. And the rest are either all right, guilty pleasures, or, just...
Shazam was another one, although... I don't know. I could not get that invested into it, especially the end. I mean, it seemed like it was more suited for kids more than anything else.
I think that's what made it better, though, is that it's so different from the traditional. It's actually different, not just different colors. It actually feels like it's its own unique thing, and I kind of like that. And you can even watch it without watching the rest of the DC movies, which I really like. Same thing with Wonder Woman as well.
Right. Yeah, actually, no, you're not wrong.
Yeah, I gotta see Captain Marvel.
I'm not watching that at all, dude.
It's the Captain Marvel movie.
No. You guys are not getting it. Conundrum is making a reference as to how that Shazam was originally called Captain Marvel.
Oh yeah, I know. But I was just making it to bounce off. It's like I actually seen the Captain Marvel movie. There are definitely some cringe moments in there, but I don't think it's bad. It's not amongst my favorite MCU movies at all. It's no Guardians 1 and 2, but it's still a fine enough movie, and at least there's a little more soul within it than most MCU movies. So I'll give it that.
I'd say it's one of the bottom third as far as MCU movies go.
I can see why, because I could see why, but again, I still say it's much better written than like Homecoming or Dark World or The Incredible Hulk.
Hint:
I like the Homecoming a lot better, actually.
Arkham wants to get kissed by that manly jaw of Brie Larson.
She's okay looking. I prefer, if I had to say anything in terms of MC, I prefer Elizabeth Olsen, but that's just me.
I think Katie Sackhoff should have been casted as Captain Marvel.
Nah, Arkham would say Sophie Turner should be Captain Marvel.
Actually, would be a better actor than what we got. So maybe there's that too.
Anyway, continue on.
Antics as an excuse to hate the movie, as what happens behind the scenes does not affect the movie that's on screen.
Believe me.
That could not be further from the truth.
Yeah.
There's a lot of drama and a whole lot of reshooting and stuff that went behind the Solo movie, and it suffered, as well as the Justice League movie, for that matter, too.
Oh yeah, and Suicide Squad. What about
2016? What about 2016 Ghostbusters? Because I refuse to see that because of
that's just terrible. So
yeah, because even my mom told me I was a sexist because I didn't want to see it. It's like, what? I hate myself. I don't want to see a fucking movie.
Oh no! Thank goodness my family. Yeah, we were like, no, we're not watching this. Also, with Suicide Squad, what I want to point out, it wasn't no one was talking about the Jared Leto thing, because at the end of the day, Heath Ledger did the same thing, and no one really cared. No, people were more upset that the movie was butchered behind the scenes without the director's permission. That's what was ruined. People thought ruined the movie, because now the movie had no identity. It was edited by trailer people. Okay,
and the other thing is they cut out a villain that was supposed to be in it. We were supposed to get Scarecrow in the movie.
I don't remember that, but That would have been better than the villain we got. So
You did it a little too late.
Joaquin and Ledger, fight me. It's just a damage tattoo, people. Calm down.
Wait, what is he
It's
referring
just
to?
Jared Leto. He's referring to Jared Leto's
I fucking
Joker.
forget who that is.
Oh, well, I
It's
don't
just
know.
a damage tattoo, bro. It's just a
Who is
damage
that
tattoo.
again? I don't keep up with celebrities.
Jared Leto was the shitty Joker from Suicide Squad.
Oh, okay.
He was
No,
the
no, no,
Monkey version of
No,
Joker.
you,
Sorry,
no,
dude.
let's get it right. He was that Joker was from an alternate timeline. That Joker came from the Batman Beyond universe. He was
Oh, no,
one
no,
of the
no.
members
Yeah,
of the
you're right,
Joker's
you're right.
gangs.
No, you got it wrong. It was a horrible Marilyn Manson wannabe pretending to be Joker. That's what that is.
I did not see that movie, so I cannot comment.
Sorry.
But one thing from what I've heard from behind the scenes, apparently the one guy, he was trying too hard to be like, who is it? Heath Ledger, the most popular Joker with the method.
Yeah.
He was trying to do.
Yeah, that was
method
Jared Leto.
acting. He was trying to do method acting, but he did it wrong.
Yeah.
And it's funny. The stuff behind the scenes. I think sending cast members dildos and condoms.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't think that exactly is. That's just being a piece of crap. That's not.
That's just being stupid. To be
Yeah,
honest. Just
it's
being
like-
an asshole. It's not just being a horrible human. That's just being a really dumbass.
Yeah.
You just have a little bit of you're just a little bit of a dumbass.
I'm just going to say right now, of any angry reviewer, quote unquote, that is saying that the Suicide Squad is bad because Jared Leto had something to do with condoms or dildos. I mean, Jared Leto's Joker is bad just because of what he's shown on screen, not because of what was shown behind the scenes. That was all their arguments, and I would say that I attest to that argument too.
The only person I've heard complain about that was who I heard it from, which was, Nostalgia Critic.
Well, of course, Nostalgia Critic, because he doesn't know how to review anything right.
Oh, jeez.
Right.
Yeah, I want to kind of be a reviewer, but I'm going to have to take notes on how to not review.
I'll say at least that Nostalgia Critic, he was fair in how he reviewed the X-Men trilogy, in how he pointed out that he had a soft spot for the final stand and the last stand, excuse me. And personally, I do too. I kind of like the third one.
I liked it the best out of those movies. I do not like those movies at all, but I think it's the best written. It's still bad though, but at least it tried something.
I like X-Men Last Stand because it's so quotable.
On the
Juggernaut,
bitch!
Wait, what's that? You lagged.
Every time I play Magic the Gathering, I bring up my card called the Juggernaut. I will say, "I'm the Juggernaut, bitch."
Oh, she.
Do you know who I am? I'm the Juggernaut, bitch!
Oh yeah, that was actually kind of a fun moment when that happened.
I will say the one good Nostalgia Critic review I love was his Blues Brothers 2000 review.
I haven't seen that one.
That was kind of crybaby-ish, but I can kind of see where someone.
Let me put that on my movies to watch, Blues Brothers, because I don't think I've ever. Yeah, I've never seen that Blues Brothers. Anyway, continuing on.
Yeah.
But no, I wasn't allowed to like that movie. My friend had to shove Ralph the Movie Maker's review in my face because how dare I ignore what people I've never met on the internet have to say and just enjoy myself with a movie and give my honest opinions on it.
So that really was your friend's fault, dude, not Ralph. Again, it goes to the part. While these people sure may start it, but they're not the ones who are spreading it. It's these idiots who I believe the same. Just gulp everything, devour their opinions without any thought whatsoever, and then regurgitate it without any understanding what the opinion actually said. And then the end result is just a bunch of morons reciting things. That's what the film bro community, that's their biggest issue, but he never brings that up.
I'm also going to say, point of irony here, he's saying, having a how dare the opinion, or saying how these guys are all like, having a how dare the opinion about people liking the movies, when really it's him having the how dare the opinion that these people be saying these movies are bad.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at more than ever. It's that more than Yeah.
Anyway.
Angry reviewers were the alternative to more mainstream reviewers, but now they've become them.
Press X to doubt, everyone. Press X to doubt in the chat.
Except for Nostalgia Critic.
I press X in the chat.
But yes, like, X otherwise.
Really, they haven't become the mainstream. I mean, they've become kind of mainstream in their own little communities, but on the general YouTube community, not really.
Yeah.
People, when they go for movie reviews, they still go for the Chris Stuckmans, the Angry Joes, the Nostalgia Critics, and all those other movie reviewers. People.
Well, Nostalgia Critics is part of the angry reviewers. Don't you understand?
What?
They're also angry reviewers because they yell. Therefore, they're angry reviewers, and therefore they're bad. Well, Angry Joe's bad for a whole different host of reasons. So.
Anger automatically means bad, people. Didn't you know that?
Mm-hmm.
Up a comment.
Angry and cynical reviewers are dull now and getting very annoying. Don't get me wrong, they're free to...
You did not substantiate very good your opinion about that for me to buy into it, honestly.
Yeah. I like how this is the shortest video, and yet we've talked so much.
Yeah, let's keep going.
Videos they want, just like I'm allowed to tell them that their videos are a pain to watch and I don't like them. I much prefer it more if reviewers took time to talk about more underrated movies that don't get enough attention.
Oh, Ben, what movies have you been talking about? Let's take a look at your Ben Salutes thing. Oh, wait a minute. All the Ben Salutes things have you been doing are Captain Marvel, Terminator, Dark Fate, and Birds of Prey. Oh, wow. So mainstream movies that everybody's seen. And there's a big fan basis for each. No, Ben, do not pretend for one solitary second that you care about underrated movies. All you care about is the mainstream high-budget action movies. That's what you care about. It's the ones that the critics like. It's like the critics like to tear apart. That's the ones you care about. You don't care about the Kindred. You don't care about who killed Captain Alex. Oh, by the way, funny thing. I hear everything that a reviewer actually appreciated and gave them support. These little guys in Uganda who made a big action movie with nothing. But they aren't nearly as impactful.
Wait.
Birds of Prey.
Are you talking about the Beast of Burden movie?
No. Who killed Captain Alex?
My bad.
Yeah. No, and you don't even talk about like the low budget, like the stuff from Tim Ritter or the shot on video things. Or you're talking about Combat Shock or stuff from Troma or any. No. You talk about what's in the main public because you are the little basic bitch Ben that you are. You are a little slimy worm that goes into every little thing and reads everything. Fuck you, and I do not like you at all. Period. Stop pretending. Stop being a liar. Fuck off.
Anyway, continuing on.
To a lot of new cult films. But, of course, YouTube's dreaded algorithm rewards anger more than positivity.
Again, press X to doubt. I rewards anger more than positivity. And yet, they tried to promote their own... Oh, God. Where do I even start with that? I'm sure that I could think of an example, but just my head hurts.
Let's ignore the fact that they were copy striking like negative reviews of movies or clips of anything that's negative. But sure, yeah, Ben, you don't know anything. You're just as clueless as you ever are.
Ben, please tell that to Leafy.
Yeah, do tell that to Leafy. Oh no, he doesn't have. Yeah. Just actually, that is a good point because no, that actually is a good. Yeah, it is because Leafy was taken down for being negative towards Pokimane, which I think was he a little bit overboard on it. Sure, but didn't mean taking down his channel. I'm sorry that your by the way, I'm sorry that your little brother had to hear my rant. I've just been sick and tired.
Just a little FYI, people. We do not know the history between Arkham and Benthelooney, and do not. Yeah.
Technically, I do, but I'm keeping silent.
We don't condone or condemn what all Arkham has to say about Ben personally. We're just commentating mostly about his.
Yeah, I think I had to make it public at this point because I think it's. Granted, my old videos on him were kind of terrible, but I always never liked him particularly, and now I think more than ever he is just the perfect. He is everything. Not everything wrong with YouTubers, but he. If you want to look at the animation community or the reviewer community, he is the one of the many examples. If I had to go, why are they bad? Go to him. He's a good example of where they went wrong. Also, I knows how lopsided his eye is on that thing. Look at how lopsided the eye is. It's like
he's given this girl like an asymmetrical boob job.
Asymmetrical, and the eye. Look at the eye. Look at the eye on the right.
I have to say this: he would be a horrible guy who gives women boob jobs.
He probably would take it. Let's face it. He probably would take it.
Anyway.
Honestly, the only reviewers I watch on YouTube now are James Rolfe, Cinema Wins, Jim Gisriel, and to a certain extent, Chris Stuckman. Those are people who are honest and calm with their reviews and don't make
James Rolfe, honest and kind. Oh yeah. His constant swearing and taking his shit on video games and beating shit out of Bugs Bunny. Bugs Bunny.
Shit.
What's up, cock? Yeah, that's such a he's calm guy.
Cinema Wins is honest. Like,
yeah, Cinema Wins like a.
I don't know. No. I kind of have to. Look, I kind of have to disagree because Mahler actually did a full response to Cinema Wins and Cinema Sins, both on the Rise of Skywalker. And Cinema Wins was basically going off of the pretend you like this movie to like it. Is that really honest? I have to disagree. Opinion. Sorry, Ben, but not sorry.
Ben.
Sorry,
angry. You like James Rolfe? Okay, I didn't know Batman shoving Nintendo up the Joker's ass is high quality content.
I mean, again, I love his content, but he's not a positive, like, honest, respectful. I mean, in real life, he is, yes.
Yeah.
The angry video game character, his main bread and butter, very much is not.
And I'm going to be honest, Chris Bors is a good character in real life. I actually talked to him on Facebook. He's a really nice guy.
That's really funny. The people who play characters who are that, they actually tend to be much better people in person.
Wait, now I remember who James Rolfe is. You guys don't like AVGN?
Oh, I love AVGN.
I love AVGN and Irate Gamer.
I do not know Irate Gamer, but yeah.
I love
Angry
him
Video
both.
Game Nerd. He's number one, dude.
I love him, but he's not honest. I mean, he's honest. That's the part. But he's definitely not a calm reviewer. That's for sure.
I'm going to be honest. Irate Gamer's recent Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles the arcade game review was honest, at least.
Actually, you're right. I mean, he goes talking about mainstream reviewers and goes referring AVGN as one. I mean, he's an angry reviewer.
Oh no, because
he gave off some expectations as to how he dislikes Ghostbusters 2016. So, mainstream
reviewer, he refused to watch it and then got crucified for it.
Right.
And the funny thing is about that whole thing, Movie Bob came to bail him out.
Yeah. Movie Bob, I don't like Movie Bob, but there are times where Movie Bob is actually an intelligent person.
Movie Bob.
He did the one thing that Benthelooney couldn't do, and that was properly defend Godzilla King of the Monsters.
Movie Bob is a psycho. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, he is. I agree. Movie Bob.
I don't even know who that is, and I guess I should be happy for it.
Yeah, Movie Bob's not a good. I do not like it at all. But there are times where he says something intelligent.
So
Yeah, Izzy
Hell.
here says that he doesn't know a lot of what we're talking about, but
at least people.
ever since watching, yeah, I got you. And hello, Light Post Films in the chat. Thanks for joining us. But anyway, I just gotta say that ever since watching Mahler's podcast,
Hell, even
others, he is pretty psychotic. Like he did that one movie talking about X-Men and saying that that's how an analogy to the real world about how people dislike my kind of people. The people who are like fat and who are like ostracized and subjugated or whatever. But in reality, all these people who subjugate to the little guy, or in his case, the big guy,
He's one of those people
they're
who
just
thinks-
really just jealous because of how much potential we have, how much
Yeah.
jealous of how smart we are. Therefore, we have to kill them.
Darkon, I am going to play devil's advocate here. Stan Lee made the X-Men to fit any type of those people who were oppressed.
Right,
Yeah.
but he did not say that that Magneto's Magneto's side was necessarily good for wanting to kill off all humans, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the thing with Movie Bob's point. He was saying Magneto had it right. Kill off all the oppressors. Well,
Yeah.
the people being viewed as oppressors anyways.
And speaking of the AVGN, another person who came to AVGN's defense, A. Salieri.
Yeah, the guy who really took a crap on him on a few occasions. Yeah,
And Chris
yeah.
Bors.
Yeah. No, Chris Bors likes AVGN. His issue was that he never like specified he was inspired by him. Now they up to like AVGN not particularly liking it. So
Yeah.
Anyway, moving on. We're almost done.
I was gonna say something. Damn it! Now I
Oh,
can't
sorry.
remember.
Go on, Coin Monster.
Well, no, I can't remember. No.
Okay.
Monster.
Well,
Go on.
maybe you can remember in about a minute.
Happy I ain't
Alright.
doing rant anymore, and I'm making content that makes me happy, and just hopefully making other people happy as well. Honestly,
It's, 9 dozen fans who you're making happy with that like
Yeah.
button and those overrated floppy ass boobs.
The Benthelooney. He is the classic example of a G1er.
Yeah.
he
For,
is a
Pokemon?
G1er.
Pokemon?
No, Transformers.
Oh,
This
okay.
is a Transformers.
Gen Oner.
G1.
No, it's called G1er.
Yeah, G1er.
Okay,
Yeah.
whatever. Okay, whatever. Sorry.
Anyway, moving on.
And
let's see
I got
them going.
a bit arc joke. That boob has a lot of kill.
You're
on
breaking
it.
up, Conundrum. You were breaking up badly there.
So I was saying, Arkham, those boobs have a lot of kibble.
Oh yeah, that is some massive kibble right there, boy. I'm not impressed.
The more I look at it, the more uncomfortable I am because, like, not just because it's like lewd, but because it's like the boobs, the poor boobs, they're being squished.
Yeah,
And
they're
is it-
being constricted.
Wait, I'm just. Is
That's
it me
bad.
or is the boob right here? Looks like that the nipple is like a little bit too pointed to the
I
side. It's just unnatural. Now that I think about
think
it.
girl needs medical. I think
I know
Anyway,
it's a drawing, but it's still.
she needs medical attention because her internal organs are being
what?
crushed.
What were you saying?
Your organ.
Conundrum, you were breaking up bad. Anyway, moving on.
Probably my
Yeah,
internet
this is-
connection. As I was saying, she needs medical attention immediately. The skeleton structure with the boobs is really crushing her internal organs.
Where are her
Kinda.
organs?
Right.
There are none.
that the movies supposed to break from the stress of our life are bad, and we should feel bad for enjoying them. If you like something, that-
I just realized
Oh, you're
her
being
boobs
oppressed,
and
Ben. Oh, sorry. Continue.
the boobs and the face are the same shape. I just realized that.
They kind of are. But as I was saying,
now I
it's
fucking
all
remember what I was
Yeah.
gonna say. It was about
but
Bob Review or whatever the hell, whatever his
Movie
name was.
Bob?
Yeah, Movie Bob. So he's one of those guys who thinks that he's oppressed, or fat people are oppressed.
Right.
It's like, okay, I know that there's, people who have been very harshly harassed for being overweight, but at the same time, no one came out of Auschwitz looking like you, dude.
yeah.
The only time
I just
when
like
fat people. The only time a fat person's being oppressed is when he's sitting on a skinny person.
Anyways,
I have to pay
that
for 2
sounds like a real
seats
pain
at
in the-
the airport because you take up 2 seats, fat ass.
I think the other thing to keep in mind with it is that it's like, people don't like my opinions. Like, yeah, I do too. I used to be the same way. I used to cry a lot about it. Now I just okay. And I just joke. What I've done is, if someone tries to call me like being mean or you're being too harsh, I just make fun of them. That's what I do, because it's fun. Except when it's people like this who pretend. Except when it's people like this, and the reason why I think I got angry as much as I did is if it's people like this who pretend they care, but they actually don't care about underrated movies, then yeah, stop lying. Be honest about yourself. And yeah.
Yeah, even when we send you a third-party Transformer figure.
It's like, I mean, hey, at least I don't have to pay for that third-party Transformer figure.
Yeah, and
Anyway,
I love this lovely picture. I love this lovely picture of his blow-up doll girlfriend he did.
Oh yeah, it's great to see.
Shall we move on then?
Yes. Yep.
We should. I think we covered everything.
Let's make talking movies fun again. Stay loading my tunings.
All right. Yeah, I think that pretty much is the end. As he gives out his greeting, as farewell.
Now let's read those comments.
Oh
Let's
dear.
read the.
Shall we? We got. Do at least
you want to read screen share because it's getting blurry.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
It's getting really blurry.
Extremely blurry, dude.
So that was the first time I got angry in ages. I was not expecting that. I'm always still shocked at myself when I get angry.
I don't know.
Blurry on you guys then?
Yeah.
Let Arkham read them off. He does them really good.
Go to the private. I'm gonna go to the private chat and then send them here. Send the video here.
You want me to send this video?
Hold it. Actually, all I need to do is need to go to entertainment thingy and whoa. Get up. Here we go.
I'm doing it also.
I need to load the video.
I'm putting it on my phone actually.
I'm confused as to what you guys are doing.
Check out the comments.
Can I screen
Some of the
share
comments
my screen or no?
Read the comments. Well, I'm looking at the comments right now.
Dude,
Are you
I
unable to?
I can't see them at all. So blurry, dude.
Yeah, I can't see them.
I don't know. I don't know how to fix that. I really don't.
All right. Anyways, let's continue with YMF.
Somehow.
Your movie sucks.org posts an angry review about how you're above angry reviews. Skipper
Yes.
Marno. Ha! I'm the best, prize. I know, right? He even fucking screams in a microphone. And I'm the best with terrible audio mixing, nonetheless.
Oh, jeez. You're the best all around.
Twisted Dance says, I love you, YMS. Benthelooney, here he is. Well, fancy meeting you here. I really wasn't putting anyone down.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
And I'm the last one who could say I better than anyone else.
I really
I'm
was.
just
Cut out
giving,
there.
I'm just giving my opinions.
Aren't they just giving their opinions? And once again, I don't know what angry reviewers you're watching, but I will re-emphasize Mahler and the people he associates with. They're all like, if you like this bad movie, well, good for you. We're just saying that it's bad off of X, Y, Z objective standard that we're putting up.
All right,
Well,
I
That's
don't
it.
agree with that
That's
mindset. I don't agree with there's objectivity for the most part, unless there's actually something objective. But I can get behind that kinda.
Well, the
Uh,
story cohesion would be one of them. Story
Fair,
cohesion would
fair.
be one.
Fair, I
see.
guess. Depends on, but years built up and something after over a year of built up frustration. I mean, I could get behind that kinds of, but you can come on, man. That was still good. Like I said in the video, people like you are free to give your opinions on whatever movies you want, just like I'm allowed not to like that kind of content. Nice backpedaling there, buddy. Nice backpedaling. I share no ill will towards any of y'all as people. Except you told Ralph the movie maker he was worth nothing because he made short movies, and you said
Wow.
Critical Drinker doesn't know what people who drink are like, and you said that made fun of Alex's British accent. Oh, also may I remind you, you also said regular media has done nothing other than sketches that are jokes that everyone else has made,
So
except they
fucking
have
what?
made movies. Oh, and also they got Patton Oswalt and Macaulay Culkin on their things. Macaulay Culkin multiple times. May I add?
So wait, what?
The point is,
never
they've
mind.
done
Go ahead.
more, and I don't like saying this, but they've done way more than you could ever have been.
Yeah,
You're just
like-
crying and whining because they said that Birds of Prey wasn't all that great. Therefore, I'm going to my day of retribution will be once all. It's like, shut up, man. You're no, just stop, please.
So has he even made like something at all? Because it's like,
Oh no, he's made terrible cartoons. He's made like
so yeah, like,
he's failed his college, and this is what he comes up with. Those drawings and like rough animatics. That's the best he can do.
dude, it's like, say what, even if it's like objectively bad, like say who he's criticizing. Let's just say objectively they are bad, but at the same time they got their work done. It's more important to get your work done more than anything, and that's what I keep trying to pound into my own head because I haven't gotten anything done.
Yeah.
Oh, I like
Those
this
big
one.
Projects. I mean, I've gotten drawings done, but even then, I'm like, I'm taking my sweet ass time on that. Oh, I'm very sorry, dude. Now I'm interrupting you.
All right, here it is. I like this one by Banjo Tooie Boy. YMS seems to hate anything that is an independent art house movie. What are you talking about? One of his favorite movies is The Lion King. He even made a 2-hour video defending The Lion King. This just kind of feel like you're trying to make a straw man argument. YMS. I've generally found people who dislike my content the most know least about it. Benthelooney. Here's the part. That may be, but it seems every reviewer of any modern Disney or any modern big-budget mainstream movie was full of nitpicks, and I felt like he was trying to hate it. That's just from my point of view, though.
All right.
I love the fact he's getting BTFO'd.
Jeez.
So, which do we want to do next, or should we leave it?
I'm trying to find that one you were talking about. Hold on, and I know what you're talking about too. There's a conundrum. Let me see if I can find it.
Banjo Tooie Boy, 1 month ago.
Hold on. There's a bunch of 1 month ago.
What are you guys looking for now?
Banjo Tooie, I found him.
What are you guys for?
Also, may I add about Benthelooney? I think I forgot to point. Let me see. Any modern big budget mainstream movie. Again, modern Disney. Oh, didn't YMS praise Endgame? Not Endgame. Infinity War, and said it was a great movie.
Infinity War was not bad. It was
No.
alright.
I'm trying to say, because he liked Infinity War. He liked a few MCU movies, and he's even like some big. Again, he got a guy who worked on a big budget movie.
I just gotta ask, what's this got to do with anything again? Him liking?
Oh no, it's one of the comments on his videos on the video. I'm tired of reviewers. The one we just watched.
Okay.
I just Benthelooney is just a moron. I think that's what we should take out of this whole thing is he's just a moron. And I was gonna do a video on this, commentary on this, but I was like, you know what? A, I don't do those anymore, much more anymore. B, I just really think that this loose format, I think with more than just one person, really helps it. I think that's just adds more to it.
The cinematic mind from 4 weeks ago. Oh, the irony. Oh, the irony.
Yep.
Guys, can I share what I'm doing on screen or no?
What?
Can I share what I'm doing on screen?
Sure. Do your own screen share, and then I'll click on it.
Let's see. How do I...
Do you know how to do that?
There, can you see?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah.
At the stream.
Oh, there it goes. Yeah, I'm having a bit of trouble. I'm redoing my one avatar here. Hold on, because I just didn't like the way... Hold on, I'll show the full version.
Oh my god, it's Neospatian Aqua Dolphin.
Yeah, I'm going to get rid of the anarchist symbol because I don't do political content, so...
What's your favorite series of cartoons?
Me? I have not watched a lot in a while, but the Avatar universe, basically.
Make a symbol of one of the elements from the Avatar on the shirt.
Maybe.
Like one of the symbols of the books.
Maybe. I'll think about that, maybe.
Yeah.
Or I could, possibly what I could do is, what do you think of me changing it every episode, or every video I do, as long as, it's not too complicated? It's going to be something simple.
Or you could change it in each form of bending.
Maybe. Honestly, let's see. I think I'd be an airbender, honestly, if I was in the Avatar universe, probably. If I was born, spoiler alert, what happens in season 3 in Korra, so.
Me, I'm more of a bloodbender.
Alright, let's see here.
So, what do we want to do next? Do we want to just forego doing any more response videos or responding to any more videos since we took so long with that 10-minute?
I think you know what? Let's do something that won't get me angry, and that is laugh at some Christian cringe.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
Because you see, Benthelooney. Well, I didn't expect to actually be ticked a nerve because I forgot he even said that in that video. I'm not gonna lie. So I was like, that ticked my nerve. Hopefully, but what I do find funny sometimes is Christian stupidity. When you have, keep in mind, I am Christian myself, and this is not a slight jab against the religion. Far from it, but there are plenty of stupid people.
It's not really necessarily Christian cringe. It's Illuminati conspiracists.
Yeah.
But it deals with the whole anti-satanic thing.
Wait, guys. What about those Christian nut jobs who are extremely anti-gay and they believe that all gay people are part of a hive mind that wants to take over the world? I heard a lot of Christian people against gay people. I've heard a lot about that, but never have I heard about No, there's this huge conspiracy with some Christians that they think, because I'm bisexual, they think I'm a part of some hive mind that wants to get into the media and shit and wants to make my lifestyle socially acceptable so I can groom kids.
Oh jeez.
Oh god, 1 million moms are at it again.
No, this has been happening for years, dude. Anyways, guys, if I am
some borderline slander,
guys, if I am part of some sort of hive mind to molest kids, I'm doing a very shitty job at it.
People who are saying that to you are just being outright slanderous.
Honestly, I kind of feel bad for these people.
Yeah, I don't see you defending Kara the Wolf, so you're good.
I don't know who that is, but
Arkham gets that joke.
I get that reference.
I've heard you guys mention this person before, and I don't know if I want you to explain them more.
You're not an Omega, okay? So you're good.
Let's leave it at that. Let me just say.
Let me
To give a little bit of background, one time I was going to adult skate night at a local roller rink that I go to, and I ran across this one drunk girl, honestly, who wanted to witness to me her Christian faith, even though, ironically enough, I'm a Christian myself, and she recommended this one YouTube channel called TruthUnedited. And so I checked that out a little bit, and I noticed this guy is nuts.
Wait, so this Christian girl you tried to pick up recommend you this channel. I mean, now you can't. You can't be wed with her and then have sex with her. You now you're lambasting her this way. You know, she's not.
I do not know how much she agrees with Truth Unedited. It's probably all the stuff outside of talking about pop culture, but
I remember
really a knock on her. I'm just giving some background. Is all. That's
remember,
how I came across Truth and Unedited. I just want to say that Truth Unedited is the nut job, not the girl. Just Truth Unedited.
The girl was drunk. This guy is a nut job.
That's not Christian of her.
Oh yeah, that's not very Christian, bro. You can't be drunk.
Guys, I was gonna say I wanted to tell a joke about the anti-gay nut jobs before. The thing is, it's so funny. It's like, oh, being gay or bisexual is a mental illness. Yeah, I believe that all gay people are a part of a hive mind that want to take over the world.
I have to say something. An anti-gay
collectivism, the belief in collectivism, especially to that level, is a mental illness in and of itself.
Yeah. Same with people who are like that with the Jews. It's like, oh, the Jews are all part of this hive mind. The Jews. Hive mind. The hive minds are not even possible in humans. Go to ants. Maybe ant people are hive mind. There's ant people who are hive mind.
You said anti-Christian nut jobs. That sounds pretty gay.
Gay. All right, go ahead, guys. Sorry to interrupt, but I just wanted to bring that up.
You're saying conundrum?
As I said, anti-Christian nut jobs. That sounds pretty gay.
Also, I may want to bring up I also am bisexual as well, and I often view a lot of these these anti-gay Christians just like whatever.
Fellow bisexual.
I
said, how you do, fellow bisexual?
I'm doing well. I don't know if I'm getting anyone, but I don't really care at this moment.
Well, Arkham, you're in college. You might get somewhere.
Ooh.
Not really. I mean, to be fair, no one shows their faces, so no one knows what they really look like.
But
really
anyway,
boyfriend, dude.
Shall we get on to this before we go on for?
Yeah. Let's
try to make this review. Let's cut
the banter down a bit.
Yeah, I have watched this at least once, so I know slightly what to expect. But you guys are new to this, and I just want to get you guys' raw reaction to it.
All right, sure. Oh, it's a website.
One critic said that Star Wars has been so popular with young people as religion without string attached, that it becomes a very thin base for theology. In fact,
theology. That's why I would hesitate to call the Force God. When the film came out, almost every single religion took Star Wars and used it as an example of their religion, and were able to relate it to people and saying this is what, and relate the stories specifically to the Bible and relate stories to the Quran and the Torah and things. And so it's like, if it's a tool that can be used to make old stories and relate to younger people, that's what the whole point was.
I'm just going to say I saw nothing wrong with that. Using other pop culture, media or whatever as sort of an analogy to help tell an older story to get the kids' attention. That in of itself, that isn't in of itself a bad thing, just to put that out there. And as long as they do not actually worship the analogy itself, the media that the analogy is based off of itself. George Lucas.
Yeah, actually, good example was when I was at church one day. They actually made a reference. It's like a certain event here is like Judgment Day. We'll be all judged. It's like, I mean, granted, it was kind of a loose connection, but it was a connection that kind of made sense. Like, I can see this. working.
But I thought Judgment Day was averted because a metal robotic skeleton shot a liquid metal skeleton thingy.
Yeah, that's very deep, man. It's very deep. I found it very deep when the woman cyborg thing through a pipe. That was very deep. It taught me a lot about religion, you know. When Sarah Connor, said no, I think, at T2, that was a very deep moment. It showed a lot about characters, you know.
I thought Randy Savage stopped the apocalypse.
Randy Savage.
But anyway, to give kind of an example to help further my argument, Narnia, let's take for example, Nostalgia Critic said it himself, and of course everyone else says it, that the first Narnia, it was just kind of in your face, analogous to the story of Jesus. Basically, Aslan gives up himself to save the Edmund and pretty much all the land of Narnia at the same time. So as long as you don't go worshiping a freaking lion, a literal lion, I don't see how it's really anti-Christian. Just using an analogy right there to kind of get person's gears in motion and thinking about the actual Christian stories themselves.
Remember, this guy says this: Star Wars is bad, but Jesus allegory line is good.
Oh no! One thing I like about what was it? The funny thing about the Aslan. So there was an Aslan toy. I got it when I was a kid. And the Aslan toy, it reenacted the scene where he was like being chopped up or something, getting decapitated, which was crazy. He had like the little stone. It was just like, what the fuck is this shit?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, you know, the great scene in Chronicles of Narnia where the Jesus guy was about to be killed. That's a good toy, you know.
Jesus guy.
Yeah.
Jesus guy, the toy.
Moving on, though.
Say that they don't believe in the Bible because it is a tool for control. That is one of the biggest reasons I always hear that people like to reject it. But the irony of this is that those...
I'm just going to say that anything can be used as a tool of control. Literally anything.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, even the warped Zelda music that he's playing in the background.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I really hope I don't get copyright strike here if it really is Zelda music.
No, I'm just saying that it's a joke, Darkon.
Oh, okay, yeah, I gotcha. I'm just gonna say right here, he wasn't saying that necessarily all this Hollywood media is a tool of control. He was saying that other atheists and non-believers say they don't believe the Bible because the Bible can be used as a tool of control. And he's gonna flip that on its head and say, also at the same time, all the Hollywood movie is a tool for control. It doesn't matter if a person... Okay. If it's on them, the person who's trying to use it as a tool of control, that is a big if they are going to try to use it as a tool of control. I mean, I don't know. I'm just going to let him move on. Go on.
Same people that say this are big-time viewers of television shows and movies. It's ironic because...
The question is, are they letting themselves be controlled?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't see the irony.
Does that.
I have to say, Darkon, this I love how Black Pigeon Speaks is talking right now.
Yeah, let's continue because we're gonna be here. Let's just let him say his stupid points in full, so we can actually debunk them, but also because we don't want to be here for another like 2 hours.
Yeah, I have better things to do.
The entertainment industry is probably one of the top 5 weapons of mass control used against the population.
Again, question, are they letting themselves be controlled? If not, then no harm done.
Yeah, do they have critical thinking skills? If they have critical thinking skills, then good. Or then that's fine.
Yeah.
There are more people that watch movies than there are people that read Bibles. But yet...
Do you have a citation for that? Otherwise, I don't really care.
Yeah.
Heard anyone say they don't watch...
Pause again. Dude, for most of history, people couldn't read the Bible because they couldn't read at all.
Yeah.
And they had to have a priest read it to them. And it was the priest's interpretation, not the correct one a lot of times.
I think he's talking more about modern history, but I don't know. Until he substantiates that, actually doesn't mean anything to me personally.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the point why I'm bringing up. It's like, that's such a hollow thing to bring up.
Anyway.
There's a tool for control. Hollywood has used movies and television to directly attack the minds of its viewers. Ideas and beliefs that the viewer is often not even aware of. Movies have always sparked change.
I mean, I'm aware of the lore, how that basically says everybody has to go green, or Avatar, of how that's pretty much a bashing on both the military and conventional energy industries.
Yeah.
And Salty the Songbook, who taught me about Jesus and stuff, and the donut operator called me the Christian robot.
What about VeggieTales, bruh?
Yeah.
That's actually good though.
Well, was good. Apparently, from what I heard, it got worse.
Yeah, I know. Saber
Yeah.
Sparks did his review. I didn't get to watch it yet though.
Yeah, Saber Sparks review. Yeah, I have to.
I'm mixed on Saber Spark. Like, there's some times where he does some really good reviews, but other times he's just like stupid.
I really wish he didn't do that one on the gun control thing, or was it the NRA cartoon?
I never saw that one. How was that?
I left a I left a comment in the comment section on that one saying guns are bad. Okay, gun or you're bad.
Oh, is he one of the? I mean, I kind of guessed he was one of those kind of people.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
One of those
dude,
centrist.
sorry.
Anyway.
Society. Some changes more noticeable than others. Like in 1942, when Bambi was released, it was said that after the movie's release, deer hunting was cut in half in the U.S. And in 1975, when Jaws was released, although shark attacks have always been rare, the movie caused beach tourism to drop off some on both coasts for some time. The movie Fight Club in 1999.
Okay, is there any real correlation towards creation of Star Wars and more people becoming atheists or some other crap?
Well, here's the thing. I do agree with him that these stories do hold meaning to people, but at the same time, if something horrible happens, the creator, even if, getting ahead of myself, the creator is not directly responsible for what their audience thinks.
Yeah, exactly. I also want to add very quickly, correlation doesn't always equal causation. I mean, even if like the creation of Star Wars like happened to coincidentally happen around the same time that's, I don't know, there seems to be like more people becoming atheists. It doesn't necessarily mean it's the causation of that. It's the cause.
Yeah.
There's also the fact of alienation of family members, like certain Christians being overly zealous with their kids to the point where they make their kids want to be atheists.
Yeah, that's
when-
what happened to me.
That has have nothing to do with Star Wars. When people say why I became an atheist, Star Wars doesn't ever come up in the conversation.
Yeah, I've never heard that.
All right, here we go. I'm going to bring up a great analogy because you brought up the gun thing. What are we going to blame? The gun manufacturer, or the person using the gun?
The person using the gun. That's what the person we should be blaming.
Oh, we're gonna blame the gun itself.
Exactly, and I don't think Truth Unedited is necessarily a pro-gun control advocate. I mean, if he really is a true blue
Con, it's a figure of speech.
Yeah, it's a figure of speech. Like,
No, I got you. But I'm just saying, you're saying no. You're trying to bring forth an analogy to debunk his correlation causation thing, or the creator of a certain product is not responsible for how the consumers use the product. And I agree with you. And by further extension of that point, I have a feeling that Truth Unedited is pro-gun rights. If he is like a true blue Illuminati conspiracy theorist who's afraid that the Illuminati is going to try to confiscate all guns to get everybody subservient under the New World Order and so forth.
Well, I'm pretty sure that is, but,
I mean, if he truly is of that belief, then obviously he should not be believing that the gun manufacturer is responsible for the murderer with the gun. But then again,
not the
saying that George Lucas is responsible for people becoming atheists. It's you're right, Conundrum. It is kind of ironic. Go on, Coy.
It's the gun itself. No, it's the gun itself, man. It got in my head and told me to do shit.
Yeah, and if it's those people are usually just mentally insane. Who think the gun is controlling them. It's a mental. It's like a split personality thing or something where it happens.
Dude, there's no such thing as split personality. Technically, that's an outdated term. It's called dissociative disorder, but even then, it's a very rare.
Fair point. I was trying to think of it's just a fill-in word for
probably. But even then, most schizophrenic people are not violent.
Yeah.
I was trying to there's I was trying to split or like a voice in their head, like another person.
Or most mentally ill people are not violent. They're actually more likely to be the victim of violence.
Fair.
Anyway, moving on.
9 inspired underground fight clubs in real life all around the world.
And that's not their responsibility.
Whoa. Hold the phone, Mr.
Yeah,
True.
basically we'd be kind of repeating the same past point if we were to respond to that. So I'm just going to move on right now.
No, it's fun. I just have to say one thing. It's funny. I didn't know when Fight Club came out, the Roman Coliseum was created then.
Good point. Good.
Yeah.
Because as we all know, before violent video games, there was no such thing as violence before violent video games. It was all just kumbaya all day.
Yeah. And then Doom came around and ruined everything, okay?
And before gays got rights, there was absolutely no such thing as child abuse.
Ew. Yep. Anyway.
For Vendetta in 2005 was used as inspiration for the hacking activist.
Are you pro or anti-anonymous? I just got I'm just very curious about that because
it's satanic, okay? Therefore, it's bad. Don't you understand? Everything is satanic.
The thing is, you can't really tell who the real anonymous is anymore because, they're anonymous.
Yeah, exactly. And the reason why I have gripes against Anonymous is because there are some ANCOMs with no respect to private property, and there might be some ANCAPs with respect to private property, so they don't exactly have a united agenda. That's why
that's the thing with them. And vigilante justice, that's a whole discussion for another time. I'm not completely against it, but that really, really depends on the situation.
It depends on the person as well.
Yeah, the whole thing. Yeah, that's just a whole completely different discussion, dude.
Anyway, let's move on.
Yeah.
You can choose to deny it, but movies have massive influence, and they are used to spread ideas.
Nobody's saying that they don't have influence, but the question is it the actual true intent and purpose of George Lucas to get people to become, to literally believe that the Force is real and to literally become Jedis? No offense, Conundrum. No.
The only reason why I say I'm a Jedi is because I use a mixture of all religions, except for except for Islam, because Islam.
Wait. So Conundrum. Does that mean you support Scientology?
Fuck no. Scientology is made up just like Jedi.
You be having drinks with Tom Cruise and Will Smith?
Yeah, I've been drinking. Wait, hold up. I was having drinks with Will Smith when I was ramming his wife.
Yeah, he's back. Also, Will Smith's a Scientologist?
I think he is. Tom Cruise, and John Travolta, but anyway.
I know Elizabeth Moss is a Scientologist, and I know John Travolta is, and I know Tom Cruise is.
Yeah, and the only reason why John Travolta is a Scientologist is they are hiding all they're using the Church of Scientology is shielding all the gay sex he has.
Right. Anyway.
Stones in that glass house, dude.
They can change our views and perceptions on many things. One major example is how they like making evil seem okay.
No, they don't. That movie was that was from what I heard, it's not very good, but it wasn't really trying to justify what she did, but they basically retconned her. That's I don't know. Has anyone seen that movie?
Yeah, I've seen that movie.
I've only seen Bob Show's review of it, and he said it from his interpretation. Yeah, he said it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
I've seen both it and its sequel, and I don't even remember what happened in them.
I'll be honest. They're making bad guys look bad. Good. I'll be honest. I could bring up a great example of that, but they do the intention, the the motivation and good, there is good in their intentions, but the way they're doing it is bad. Case in point, Mr. Freeze.
Yep.
Yeah. The question is the question is like I don't know. I think you guys summed it up good enough, so we're gonna move on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Or making us root for the bad guy. How many people today
Are making us root for the bad guy? I mean, as long as people are not okay.
Taking it literally.
As long as people are not taking it literally and acting upon it. I mean, how many people who watch Scarface, for example, and just wants to go mowing down a whole bunch of rival gang members or police or something?
And snort cocaine.
I also like how a lot of the clips he's using, you can still see the watermark from movie clips.
Yeah.
still love the movie Scarface when the Cuban gangster pretty much killed anyone in his way?
I mean, what percentage is it of people that watch Scarface that go on mass shootings? I don't get it.
And to be fair, the only reason why he's doing this is because he snorted a whole bunch of coke beforehand, so he was all under the influence.
Yeah, so not necessarily a condoning of the actions. Anyway.
Or even with the HBO series The Sopranos. They had us always rooting for Tony Soprano, even though he did horrible, horrible things. Or even just...
I mean, did he do horrible things for the idea of like getting to a greater cause? I mean, yeah, there's the whole means don't justify the ends philosophy that everybody says. Of course, but
I'm sorry, never mind.
Are they portraying these people to be actual good guys, Mr. Truth Unedited, or is it just like a case or analysis of a certain type of character in society? Like he's gonna show us with Joker. Like Joker, everybody pretty much knows that Joaquin Phoenix's Joker was not a moral person. It was just an analysis of mental health and how mental health and abuse of those with mental health issues can lead up to severe violence in some areas. You know,
it's a self-fulfilling prophecy, dude.
And let me put it this way. Oh yeah, good people. The good people. The ends just justify the means. Okay. Why don't you tell that to Sentinel Prime?
Yeah.
Recently with the
Basically,
movie Joker.
what's that clicking sound? Can you please don't stop that?
Oh, sorry. I'm transforming NPM Megatron.
Arkham's playing with his Megatron. He always does that.
Why did that sound so lewd? The way you said it.
I'm just going to re-emphasize again that Joker was not a condone on riots or killing random ass TV hosts. It's just an analysis of society. Again, Truth Unedited. You're just how awkward of a dweeb were you throughout school, Truth Unedited? Tell us. Please tell us.
Also, there's interpretations of the film that they say the whole thing was just imagined up until the ending.
Yeah, that's always the theory. I do not know how much I believe it, but I digress.
Yeah,
and Truth Untold, he's not telling the truth on one thing. In elementary and in high school, he was thrown into lockers and garbage cans.
But let's continue on.
Okay.
Even though he did horrible, horrible things. Or even just recently with the movie Joker, which is the highest grossing R-rated movie of all time.
Yeah, because people wanted to see it, and people thought it was thought-provoking and wanted to, see for themselves of how thought-provoking it really was as an analysis of society. Again.
That we live in a society movie.
Understanding and relating with a mass murderer who basically said...
Yeah, they empathize with him in some ways, but they are not condoning his violent actions, for fuck's sake.
Yes, they feel bad for him because he got treated badly because of his mental illness, but they're not condoning his actions, dumbass.
I mean, dude, he got abused by his own fucking mother, for crying out loud.
Yeah, that's why he was like that. That's why he was like that, because his mom was a nut job.
I can't watch it for a while.
Oh, sorry.
This guy must think Joker is a movie for incels.
Yeah, did I spoil the movie for you?
No. I spoiled it for Izzy myself, so it doesn't really matter. But it's still worth mentioning in order for keep in context with this review. or this response.
Killing people was his jokes. This is able to work because people want to simply ignore these facts and then write it all off.
No, you dumbass.
No.
Shrugging is over.
No.
Oh my God, he's using Bunty King.
Bunty
Oh,
King.
What?
No, Bunty King is just an internet personality. You do not know about him, but and he's irrelevant anyways. But no, this guy, nobody is ignoring the fact that Joker was a psychotic, violent fuck who nobody should be like taken as a literal role model and the ideal moral angel.
Yeah, no one's doing that. They're seeing it as like it's a cautionary tale, dude.
This just has straw men left and right thus far. I don't know why this guy has such a good ratio of rating on his ratings.
Straw man.
Bots.
Yeah, could be bots.
Right. I mean, this exactly as Izzy had mentioned. Like he wants to talk about Hollywood persuading people to do wrong things. This guy is persuading people to have wrong off-base opinions.
Or have people be morally judged based off what they like, kind of like with Benthelooney.
Either morally judged or judgmental.
Yeah, exactly. Because thing is, I don't care what you like as long as you're not hurting anyone. As long as you're not defending cuties on Netflix, then I'm okay with you.
Crap. Yes. Yeah. Going on though.
That's again another discussion for another day.
Yep.
Yeah. Just because it is entertainment, it is given a pass. So the power brokers behind the movies are able
I mean that. Am I hearing an implied vouching that we should not show any violence at all in movies within entertainment? I mean, I guess we cannot have any of these even slightest inkling of reality, including the dirty side of reality. Otherwise, it's bad.
Yeah, it must
in this
be
guy's
all
opinion.
dancing in flower fields.
Yeah, and I love the fact that the director in the background seems to look Jewish.
Oh jeez, no. Let's not go questioning this guy as if he has the JQ thing going on.
All right.
Create content that they know can influence and manipulate our minds. They are given
Maybe yours.
Yeah, maybe yours. Maybe you're weak-minded enough to actually.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. This guy is manipulating my mind. I think he's echoing vibes of feminist frequency.
I mean. Tell me, Mr. Truth Unedited, when you watch the Joker movie, do you feel manipulated to want to shoot a TV host? If not, well, guess what? Neither do the rest of us.
If you say no, then shut the fuck up.
No need to shut the fuck up. Yeah.
He passes to do so because we like to be entertained. If these powerful companies came and asked a group of people, can we do some mind control experiments on you so we can change your perception and view on morality? I'm sure the overwhelming majority would say, absolutely not. I'm not going to
that's tricky.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Movies are not like literal mind control. This is what I don't get about these Illuminati conspiracy theorists. They go acting like that movies are literal mind control.
It's funny. They sound a lot like the leftists thinking every movie is racist.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, when I watched Avatar, I did not all of a sudden hate the military and hate conventional energy industries.
When I saw the movie Avatar, I just thought of it sucked because they all didn't do the earthbending correctly. It looked like I'm a little teapot.
And I didn't.
I'm talking about Na'vi Avatar.
Yeah, and I disliked Avatar the movie because it stole the name from Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Right.
I'm not going to allow you to play with my mind. So what the powers that be did was, instead of them coming to us, they made us come to them. And they did the same experiments without ever asking permission.
Tisk.
That is the danger of our entertainment industry.
Oh
We are
my
the biggest
god.
companies in the world making our entertainment. And
I think this guy is even kooky or even nuttier than Anita Sarkeesian. Because at least one thing I'm going to play devil's advocate about the whole violence of video game things, because I'm going to say is I kind of understand where some of them are coming, or to a certain extent where people who are concerned about the violence of video games are coming from, because you are interacting with it, but still, that is not the same thing as going out and doing it.
Yeah.
I actually like that argument. You'd made a compelling argument.
Yeah.
Politics.
I respect you.
Oh, thank you.
All right, guys.
Though we want them to stay out of our politics, to stay out of our private lives, and not to try to control us, because we like to be entertained, we give them free reign over our minds.
What, so you like being bored all the time?
Yeah.
How dare the movie industry take our job as Christians to mind control the masses?
Yeah, and it's not like it's not like I like to look in the Korra yet. I'm working on my own critique video on how it can be improved.
No, to this guy, Troop Guy, he wants you to be a raging lesbian.
Because bisexual people don't exist.
So that leads me back to what I said when I started, when I spoke about people rejecting the Bible because they feel it's a tool for control. What if the people making our entertainment didn't believe in the Bible?
You're projecting.
Oh, I didn't know Mel Gibson didn't believe in the Bible when he made Passion of the Christ.
Which is really violent, by the way.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's the thing with these Christians. It's like they like freak out about all this horrible violence in these movies, and yet the Bible makes those movies look like Sesame Street.
The Bible.
Last I checked in Grand Theft Auto, like I said, I kind of understand, because, like, again, things like Grand Theft Auto, those are real life issues. Gang violence is a really bad thing, but at the same time, it doesn't say stone your wife for cheating on you.
Yeah, I'm not going to get into a Christian.
That's the Old Testament, but even then, it's like, come on, dude. But again, like the funnies like him who are always blaming this stuff. Again, they believe in the Old Testament, and again, which says stone your wife for cheating on you.
I would disagree, Coin Monster. I mean, Christians do not I don't know what context you're talking about.
Not all of them, dude. You are excused. You're not a fundy.
Yeah.
You're talking about fundy. Okay, fundamentalists.
Yes, fundamentalists, not you, dude.
Yeah.
Okay.
The whack jobs.
Yes, the whack jobs.
Okay, you're talking about the people who quote Leviticus to try and say that homosexuality is a sin, but at the same time do not quote the other verses in the Old Testament, in the Old Covenant, that says stone sinners.
Stone your wife for cheating on him. And also, there's actually a theory now going around, I have to look into it more, that they think that that Leviticus line actually wasn't even condoning killing gays, it was condoning killing pedophiles, because the phrase was mistranslated, and they said it was supposed to say, man shall not lay with boy as he would a woman. And
maybe, but anyway, sorry, Coin Monster, I'm going to cut us off right there. I can at least agree enough that it is hypocritical people be quoting Leviticus for that, but not for other things. But anyway, continue on.
Yeah, that's a different discussion. I'm sorry if I got off track.
And believed in something much darker and much more sinister. I think for the most part, the majority of the general public, regardless if they understand all the secrets and beliefs, I think the majority know that many of the rich and powerful are part of secret fraternal organizations like Freemasonry. What if they were trying to subtly introduce some of their beliefs through their movies? What if many of them were Satan?
Well, maybe they're trying to introduce some of them in some kind of fashion or another, but do they ultimately believe them? I mean, as long as a person doesn't really believe them at all, what's the harm done? And also at the same time, even though that people like to bring forth all these conspiracy theories about the Illuminati trying to take over, trying to influence people with movies, what is your solution to that, dude? Again, freedom of speech in that area?
Yeah.
I'm getting terrible flashbacks to the Satanic Panic right here.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, yeah, this definitely is reminding me of the Satanic Panic.
Oh, crap. Now I forgot what I was going to say again.
Anyway, moving on.
Or believed heavily in witchcraft, or they practiced Kabbalah or Gnosticism. What if they believed in these things and wanted to spread their beliefs to the masses? Do you think it is possible?
Everybody wants to spread their beliefs to the masses. So what? That doesn't mean that a viewer is going to just lap up to every single little thing that is said in the movie and doesn't mean necessarily whether or not they should believe every little thing said in the movie.
Oh, the hypocrisy and oh, the irony.
Mm-hmm.
For them to spread their beliefs through their content labeled as strictly entertainment. If you don't think that that is possible, then you are being deceived, and you may want to reconsider exactly how you view and interact with this world.
Wait, what is he? Wait, I gotta rewind that a little bit.
Gnosticism. What if they believed in these things and wanted to spread their beliefs to the masses? Do you think it is possible for them to spread their beliefs through their content labeled as strictly entertainment? If you don't
look at that soy boy.
Wait. He's saying, wait.
Strictly entertainment? If you don't think that that is possible, then you are being deceived.
I don't deny the possibility of that. I'm just saying that I don't care and I don't believe it.
Gee, I didn't know. Look at Shaggy right there with the beard. Zoinks!
Yeah, you're right. And also, by the way, again, a lot of Christian movies, people that make Christian films in general that teach Christian values like to entertain whilst also teaching a lesson. I mean, should the atheists start bitching and making a big deal about the Christians teaching their values through entertainment as well? Or are you like preaching a double standard here, dude?
You may want to reconsider exactly how
fundamentalists with double standards. Who would have thought?
Yeah.
World, because this is exactly what they do, and the best way to illustrate this is using the second highest grossing film franchise worldwide.
Oh no!
Only to the Marvel Cinema franchise collectively. But the franchise of Star Wars is a great example to use, because while people think it is simply a science fictional space opera that is about adventure and war between an authoritarian empire and rebel forces, or maybe just a fight between good and evil, only a few actually realize that Star Wars is actually a very religious movie. In reality, it is about religion.
I mean, you can go off on a limb and make that point because the Force basically is a religion within the media. That doesn't mean that people by the masses who watch Star Wars are believing that the Force literally exists. I'm gonna suddenly like elevate this flintlock right here by, use the Force, Zach. Nope, it fell.
Zach, you killed me!
Oh my god!
I'm now becoming a Force ghost.
Oh my god!
Exactly. Conundrums watched Star Wars. Apparently, he now believes that Force ghosts are a legitimate thing, according to Truth Unedited here.
I read Lovecraft, and now suddenly I'm a screeching racist.
Yeah. Hey, wait. I watch Star Wars. To his eyes, I believe I am a Raylo fan. Expanded Universe sucks.
No, I am a Transformers fan, therefore I believe in the 13 Primes, bruh. I believe in that religion all day,
No, you gotta believe in Primus and Unicron.
Primus, you gotta believe in Primus. Hail Primus, bruh.
And I believe Tomy, the evil succubus from Gino Ito, is our Lord and Savior.
What you say, Izzy is curious what you said.
Gino Ito, he's that famous famous horror manga writer. Tomy, read that. It's great. Read it.
What was the joke that you were making there, though?
That our Lord and Savior, the evil succubus Tomy, is our Lord and Savior.
Wait. Tomy.
She blesses us with her beauty.
Oh no! Oh no!
I know us all.
Oh no! I love Doctor Who. Oh my God! I must go in different timelines because wibbly wobbly timey wimey.
Moving on though.
Sorry.
And then the adventure and war second. But all the action and conflict distract the unsuspecting viewer from the
rewinding a bit.
You actually realize that Star Wars is actually a very religious movie. In reality, it is about religion first, and then the adventure and war second.
Bullshit!
Uh-oh, you swore in front of your little bro, boy. Oh, no.
It's about... Star Wars is about Mary Sue's.
Very much.
It doesn't really matter. I mean, he's or worse. I could say worse, but anyway.
No, I'm just making the joke. I'm just making.
But anyway, nonetheless, I just want to say bullshit. I mean, the focus of the Star Wars franchise is about saving the galaxy. That's the main part of the story entirely. I mean, yeah, through the Force, perhaps, but the story is not purely about the Force or whatever.
I always view
the galaxy.
The Force is a metaphor. You got to take the really good stuff with the really god-awful stuff.
I'll be honest with Star Wars. I view that the saving of the galaxy is taken through two different paths. One by the Father and one by the Son.
Oh.
And
And by the way,
Holy
I also
Spirit.
want to say,
Amen.
even if I was to give Truth Unedited the benefit of the doubt and say that, yeah, it's about religion, primarily they are making up their own religion to tell the story. Okay, well, are they actually teaching the religion is true? Or are they just using that religion as a vehicle to teach some grander message? Like, for example, Joker wasn't about the Batman universe. It was more of an analysis of society. They were just using the Batman universe as a vehicle for that.
Yeah. Because
It's a whole lot more nuanced than that, Truth Unedited.
Yeah,
anyways.
And for first time, I'm going to give Last Jedi some credit here. The one thing I liked from Last Jedi when Yoda struck down the tree and he said the greatest lesson for greatest teachers to teach upon their students is failure.
Mm-hmm. Go on, Coy.
Oh yeah. Also, because the thing is with people, the one thing that always gets to people like me and other writers and audiences, the thing that will always take you out of a fantasy world is when they have a Christmas or when they celebrate Christmas when Christianity in their world does not exist.
Life Day.
Yeah.
And a Coke Up Carrie Fisher sings.
Jeez. Anyway.
Rest in peace, Carrie.
But all the action and conflict distract the unsuspecting viewer from this reality. In over 4 decades, this franchise has had massive influence over a wide range of people.
Unlike you. Oh.
So terrible. People fantasize being a stormtrooper. Oh my gosh.
But he should be happy. Star Wars are the largest Star Wars fans are the largest population of virgins.
I thought that was Trekkies.
Hey, screw you, Conundrum.
No, you're right. Trekkies are the ones with the most virgins.
Yep.
Let's be fair here.
I mean, I'm just going by stereotypes. No disrespect to Trekkies, but
except for Lower Deck fans.
Oh, geez. No.
Lower Deck fans have AIDS. There's a difference between the two.
And Picard fans.
Oh yeah, Picard fans. They just believe in it. They just believe in everything, man.
Anyway,
what?
While they are pushing esoteric views and occult beliefs to the masses under the guise of entertainment. And after the most recent movie, The Rise of Skywalker, was just released, which was highly religious and esoteric and massively centered around the occult, it's time that this is all exposed. So
bullshit! It was a shitty-ass movie with a ham-fisted idea. How the fuck dare you say it's about religion? I would say this movie sucked more than Last Jedi, and I hate The Last Jedi with a burning passion.
Oh yeah, it's time that this movie gets exposed. You're not doing a good job at it, dude.
Dude, you're the equivalent of the Vince Russo. This movie must have been written by Vince fucking Russo, to be honest.
Oh, you're criticizing the Star Wars sequels. Get in line.
Be careful, Benthelooney might yell at you now and draw animated boobs.
Exactly.
Of Star Wars and the esoteric occult views that have been spread over the decades.
Yeah, white man bad.
What? Okay, I gotta step in. Nobody is trying to say that Truth Unedited thinks that white people are evil.
No, I'm saying that's the whole thing about. It's not about religion and a cult following. Yeah, we have a cult following there in those sequel trilogy. It's called Raylo fans.
Okay, I think I get what you're saying. People theorize that Star Wars sequels are bashing straight white males.
Yeah.
I don't know to what extent that is, but nonetheless,
As opposed to all the other media that just
criticizing. But nonetheless, criticizing social justice in Star Wars is another issue that we're not going to tackle right here. Moving on.
That's another religion.
So please understand, a person could choose what they want to believe and in what God they choose to serve.
Exactly. You're halfway there, dude.
That is not my decision to make for anyone. The God I serve, the God of the Bible, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, does not force anyone to believe in him. And he will not push his views in a manipulative way. If you have ever thought that he has tried this, you should understand that he was not being represented. Though people may have been teaching.
You can argue that for all that other stuff that you just tried to tear a new asshole for.
Yeah. He doesn't push the beliefs on the God. Your Abrahamic God doesn't push the beliefs of worship him onto others, but you sure hell do.
Yeah, I mean, the guy. Okay. I must. It is a little bit of a contradiction because it's not like the creators of Star Wars are holding people by the gun. You shall believe this movie is real or something like that. Just in the same way that God is not like coming down and literally taking control of people's brains and gouging out that freaking free will out of their hearts and minds.
And if to be honest, the truth on that, you should be talking to the girls because according to Disney, the Force is female.
He does not want fake worship, and he does not use tricks or deception. But Satan does. And that is why we need to discuss this, because all of what we are going to...
That costume is silly.
What?
That costume is silly.
Yeah.
God, I've seen a better... I prefer the classic of a bad interpretation of the devil, with the little red outfit with the tail and the pitchfork.
I prefer the one from Cuphead, which is arguably the most accurate.
I know which one you're talking about, Coy.
I think the red guy from Cow and Chicken is an actual better portrayal of Satan than this Ponzi in a suit.
I think the androgynous guy in the black cloak from The Passion of the Christ is a better portrayal of Satan.
Yeah, this guy, I'm going to be honest, this guy is a grifter.
Anyway.
He just doesn't tell people, hey, I want you to practice and believe in occult principles. That's not what he does. What he does is introduce you to his different ways of thinking, his esoteric knowledge that when practiced and believed in will bring you closer to him and move you further away from our Creator.
So, why did you use a cheesy guy in a suit where you could have used a furry in a spacesuit?
Okay.
So, like I was saying, the movie Star Wars is a religious film. It's hard to recognize this at first glance during the films, because between all the mentioning of the religious aspect, we are entrenched in the battle, which is the war between the rebels and the different empires, like the First Order.
I mean, yeah, people are paying attention to the war and they're either buying into it or saying that it's absolutely shitty the way it's portrayed in Episode 9, for example. They aren't thinking about, is the Force real?
Oh God, yeah. I am clearly thinking about the Force is real, where I'm complaining about Admiral Hodo with her purple hair and telling Finn that he's a worthless person because he was born with a penis.
Jeez.
Oh no, people.
It makes you think that this is about a war between good and evil, but it's actually...
I mean, it kind of is. You're not showing any clips to say as to how whether or not the primary focus is a religion or not.
Yeah. This is a war between good and evil. The modern Disney Star Wars versus the classic Lucas Star Wars.
Go on.
He's contradicted himself so many times. Why is this 30-minute episode?
And so many double standards, dude.
Yeah, every time you take a drink, you'll be drunker than your typical day at Mos Eisley.
Well, good thing I just have the Dr. Pepper here and cream soda combo.
Oh yes, the agnostic cola, not really a cola, not really root beer.
Quite deeper than that. So let's discuss the religious aspects.
Commercial, yay!
Oh, good lord.
God wouldn't like that. You cannot make profit off of God's work.
Oh boy, let's
Wait, it legit says that in the Bible.
Yeah, but then the unedited wouldn't get money.
The first thing we will discuss is the Force. The premise behind Star Wars revolved around mysteriously hidden energy referred to as the Force. This metaphysical energy is tapped into by those trained in the arts of white or black magic, since one could harness the good energy of the light side.
Well, white or black magic, they're referring to the good or the bad.
So, what about the gray Jedi who can use both, or the dark Jedi? Gee, I didn't know there. I thought there was gray magic. There's 50 Shades of Gray, from what I know.
Right, exactly. There's so many in-betweens within the Force. The EU goes like more expounding upon that, but unfortunately Disney said that that's no longer canon.
Ooh.
Screw you, Disney. Ugh,
Yeah.
Yeah, Disney, the true evil, yet you should be going after, not Star Wars.
And again, I've already said previously that the story is primarily about the war and the saving of the galaxy and stuff. And the Force does play somewhat of a point, does play a part in the story, but that isn't really the main focus of it. Much less is the movie trying to teach you to believe in the Force.
And it's also about fathers and sons.
Yep.
Right, a lot of that.
The evil energy of the dark side.
Or family, at least, as a whole.
4.
And I do want to say he does make a fair point right there. I mean, they can use the dark and light side as analogies, as vehicles for teaching like a broader, more core message, like do not kill in malice or anything like that. Light side, go ahead and kill in revenge. Dark side.
Or I could bring up a good point, and I will use this, and believe me, that's the first time I will use this belief. The fact that the good side tells you not to give in to anger, fear, and aggression, which is something in the Bible does talk about.
Oh, what do you know?
By the way, I would like to thank Arkham Knight Rider for joining when he did. Anyway.
As I say, Darkon, you heard what I said.
So sorry, I wasn't paying quite attention to that.
Like Yoda taught people not to go down the dark path, which are 3 major emotions: anger, fear, and aggression. Things that are taught in the Bible.
Yeah.
We hear Obi-Wan Kenobi describe it as,
the Force is what gives the Jedi his power. It's an energy field created by all living things. It surrounds us, penetrates us, it binds the galaxy together.
Yeah, it's making up a totally fake religion to fit in their own fantasy universe. Not teaching us it's real. It's not a big deal. Get over it.
And the Force is what you perceive it to be.
Yeah, that's kind of what art is. It's interpretive. I mean, yes, the artist can. I mean, good art will try to get a certain message across, but not so much a message, but have a certain interpretation that is interpreted correctly. But again, no matter how well across it gets, there's always gonna be someone out there like, I don't get it.
Yeah. My thing is with the Force is, I'll be honest, it's between fathers and sons. Actually, the force of family, the family that binds us together and gives us strength.
And I would argue, like I said before, you gotta take the really good things in life with the really bad stuff.
Yeah, especially when Yoda told Anakin, "Fear not when Padme dies."
I don't think that was exactly good advice, but
But he says, "Mourn not for the ones who lost." Or when Yoda died, Obi-Wan told him, "Yoda will always be with you."
mm-hmm.
Okay, shall we continue now?
I'm sorry going on this tangent and shit.
Like me, sorry.
Yeah.
I encouraged him.
An energy field created by all living things. And because most of the general public is not initiated into the occult, much of this language and understanding can be just brushed aside as being inconsequential.
And people do. So what's the harm?
Now, I am in no way initiated into the occult. So for me, many things are hidden from me as well. But I have done enough surface level research to understand their agendas and their principles of wickedness. The Force is simply a rehashing of the pagan belief in an impersonal, universal version of God as a cosmic consciousness.
Maybe, but do they actually believe it to be real? Or is George Lucas, again, just using it as an analogy for a different message?
Yeah.
George Lucas said,
I put the Force into the movies in order to try to awaken a certain kind of spirituality in young people. More a belief in God than a belief in any particular, religious system.
you see, he wanted to find a path for everyone to walk that satisfied all religious beliefs. The Force of Star
Yeah, so that nobody will be super offended by the values that Star Wars is trying to teach, trying to find some core universal belief as far as good the Star Wars, and use the Force as some kind of fake analogy to teach that wouldn't go against anyone's religion, really.
Yeah, it could be interpreted many things. Like, it can be interpreted into the faith of Islam, the faith of Judaism, the faith of Christianity. The Force can be anything you can interpret it into.
Star Wars is merely an admiration for the ancient days when pagan beliefs dominated the world.
Is that George Lucas quote? George Lucas's quote, or is that you?
And
Yes.
I'm surprised George Lucas won't sue your ass.
Well, I do not know if this falls totally underneath slander. If you was to falsely accuse George Lucas of pedophilia, then yeah, at that point I would say sue him.
I'm making a joke, Darkon, because it's a joke that George Lucas is gonna sue.
My bad. So moving on then.
Like George Lucas said,
I wanted to try to explain in a different way the religions that have already existed.
You're creating a new myth.
Well, I'm telling an old myth in a new way.
The myths of old were the stories that were told that centered around the pagan gods from the ancient days of Mesopotamia, Egypt, Greece, Rome, and other nations. And from those myths is where we get the mystery religions. It's the mythology that people like to link with the Bible and say that the Yeshua of the Bible is the Horus of Egypt or Tammuz of Mesopotamia. I explain this in depth in the History of Religion Part 1 video. If you have not watched that video, watch that video after this one. But yes, George Lucas is telling the myths of old that were centered around the ancient pagan gods of the old world empires, the ancient pagan mystery religions. And in Star Wars, the Jedi.
I mean, so what were you saying, Conundrum?
My brain hurts right now.
Yeah, mine too. I don't even know where to start. I mean, Lucas is say, quite bluntly, a liar. Well, then people can at least watch Star Wars for entertainment value instead of as a sermon. People do not go watching Star Wars for educational beliefs or anything else like that.
Not right. I mean, sure, if it's something that interests them, they might research a certain topic, but it's not meant to be educational.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm going to be honest, George Lucas borrowed a lot from different tales, like the Odyssey, Odyssey, Arthurian tales.
I mean, if you were talking, I'm sorry, Truth Unedited, but if you were like responding to a documentary or something, this point that you're making would be a little bit more understandable and applicable. But this ain't a documentary, though. It's a complete and utter fictional show.
Yeah.
Jedi's are the high priest of this religion. If you follow the movie, they have sacred texts, and they even had a Jedi temple. In the movie Rogue One,
They're making up a fake religion within their universe and making up all these fake positions and places that apply to that fake religion.
Jedi are based off of samurais, my friend.
Apparently, when you make up a fantasy novel or something, you cannot make up these fantasy religions that fall within that fantasy realm. Otherwise, you're sinning, I guess.
Yeah, I'm sorry. This is and Jedi Knights. They're based off of Arthurian Knights.
Even if your point is not to portray that fantasy religion as true, you're still sinning just by incorporating it into your piece of fantasy art.
And because, as we all know, there's no other religions outside of Christianity in the real world.
One of the main characters was a blind man named Cherub. Forgive my pronunciations. He was a spiritual warrior.
Oh, you're going to be respectful about the names, but you're not going to be respectful about the material as a whole. Okay.
Yeah, and the character is based off the blind swordsman in Japanese lore. God, I could debunk this guy like it's candy at this point.
Yeah.
Basically, had no place when the Jedi Temple was destroyed. During his part in the movie, he would consistently repeat,
I'm one with the Force is with me. I'm one with the Force is with me.
I am one with the Force, and the Force is one with me.
Yeah, and a whole lot of Catholics will like say, Hail Mary! We'll throw up a Hail Mary when they're like doing a sport or something else like that.
Yeah. And I'll be honest, didn't knights in battles used to, during the Crusades, said prayers before going in battle?
Yeah, exactly. Again, oh man, this guy just does not grasp the concept of fantasy and fiction. He just plain does not. I mean, the whole point of fantasy and fiction is for the sake for people to like live in a completely different world than the real world, not to teach that fiction and fantasy to be real.
Yeah, hell, I watch movies to escape from the riots, the burning of my stores. Now I can't even enjoy that. Thank you for bringing me back into reality. I'm more depressed than usual now.
Yeah, screw you, Truth Unedited.
Oh, I just came back. What'd I miss?
You absolute stick in the mud. Sorry, we just got done saying that this guy does not grasp the concept of fantasy. That the whole point of fantasy literature is to be an escape from the real world, not to teach it as real world stuff.
It might be influenced by the real world, but even then, it's like, take everything with a grain of salt.
The thing is that the Force is not properly explained in full application with real life. So people just think it's some made-up thing. But belief in the Force...
Yes! Exactly!
It is made up! It is made up! You fucking retard! It is made up!
You just force.
I think
the guy just kind of shot
a couple words.
The guy, okay, let's rewind that a little bit.
On reality than you.
Let's rewind this a little bit.
I am one with the Force, and the Force is one with me. You see, the thing is that the Force is not properly explained in full application with real life. So people just think it's some made-up thing.
It is.
It is. You just freaking shot yourself in the foot with that argument, dude.
Yeah. You're a fucking moron.
The Force.
Congratulations, he won the Dumbass of the Year award.
Run up or tied up with Anita Sarkeesian. Oh wait, she's still relevant? No, she's not.
Made-up thing. But belief in the Force is a belief that is held onto by witches, warlocks, Kabbalists, and those who engage in the occult.
No.
Citation needed.
Yeah, citation needed on that one, my friend.
I'm sorry, I did not know that the idea of Jedi and Sith was a real life thing that existed throughout forever.
And
Yeah.
even if a new religion did stem from it, again, that's not George Lucas's responsibility how people interpret his work. As long, like I said before, there's certain way, like say the artist wants a certain thing to be interpreted, they have to work towards that. But again, no matter how well written you make it, there's still gonna be someone out there who's like, I don't get it.
The thing is, I'll be honest, I could classify myself as a Jedi, but I always help others when they're needed. Stuff that the Christian Bible taught me, and I still follow.
There have been many occultists who have written about it, just not in the same words that Star Wars uses.
Citation.
Oh, jeez, dude. There is always going to be some similarities within religions. That doesn't mean jack squat on whether or not your person is teaching it to be literal or teaching the same exact values just because they share a few of them. Guess what? I believe... Didn't you not know that Hitler liked dogs? Anyway.
No. Wait, guys. I got here. Let me send you the link here. You know that there's that meet here. Can I share my screen or change the screen I have?
Sure.
It's the monkeys pounding a citation needed into the ground.
I didn't.
On your screen, Coin Monster. Go on, Conundrum.
I didn't know Star Wars was teaching me to bomb abortion clinics.
Oh, jeez. Neither is the Bible, really.
No, I'm just using hyperbole.
Citation needed.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I love that meme. I love that meme.
An occultist of his day, who was at one time labeled the most wickedest man on earth. In his writings, he speaks of...
Oh, yeah, this guy totally has shit to do with Star Wars.
Yes. It was all Aleister Crowley's fault that Star Wars came.
Okay,
God,
so
Aleister Crowley is overused, my friend.
Oh, so he's gonna mix in Buddhism and Hinduism in with Satanism and witchcraft. From what I've heard, that's also not really tied to Satanism.
And great, you're now throwing Buddhism and Hinduism. Great, now you said, oh, I don't hate other religions, but I sure to hell hate Buddhism and Hinduism.
Yeah, don't you dare be born in a completely different culture. That's not part of Christianity.
Yeah, and it's funny that the people who don't make fun of Christians and don't put a Christian down are freaking Wiccans of all people.
Hey, you two, I'm gonna get going.
All right.
Good to have you on, dude.
Yeah, take care, Izzy.
Thanks.
All right.
Again.
Now, thanks for joining along. I'll catch up with you soon enough, Izzy.
And it's great that he brought a picture of Lex Luthor up on here.
Yeah.
That's not Lex Luthor.
Might as well be. Let me put on my headphones. Well, actually, I'm going to play it.
Create a new universal religion in which the practices of Buddhism and Hinduism are combined with Western esotericism, witchcraft, and ceremonial magic in order for the practitioner to find God on his own while destroying Christianity in the process.
So he's a utilitarian or whatever the heck you call him.
Wait. Destroy Christianity in the process. Give me the citation of where that George Lucas ever said that he wants to destroy Christianity. I mean, for you to be trying to make your analogy here, where's the citation that Aleister Crowley, or not Crowley, excuse me, that George Lucas was intending to destroy Christianity? Please cite me a quote from him. Please.
And again, if I'm going to play devil's advocate again, even if he was encouraging starting a new religion, that's totally, it's totally not possible for two religions to coexist with one another.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, take a look at Islam.
Bad example.
I mean Judaism.
System of Alima, of which Alistair. This satanic system of Thelema begins with his Book of the Law, from which we get the summation of Satanism. Do what thou wilt. I speak about this often in other videos. According to Wikipedia, Thelema is a social or spiritual philosophy derived from Western esotericism. While Thelema is most often regarded as a religion, a new religious movement, and contemporary mystery religion in particular, it is also often called a philosophy, religious philosophy, spiritual philosophy, or religious matrix. Thelema has occasionally been described as an
I'm not acting, I'm legit tired.
Ideological,
And it's not helping.
Mystical, cultic, or paranormal social system, or schema of beliefs or concepts.
How long is this?
May have meaningful implications for how its adherents.
Yeah, this is really boring me. I'm not at this point. I'm not gonna lie. There were some slow parts in this video, just for a warning, but we're going to try to power through this.
Yeah, dude, and also again to play devil's advocate when
including
like playing a lot of devil's advocate. Oh, I'm playing devil's advocate. Oh,
you just used a metaphor that glorifies the devil. Oh no.
Oh no, I guess I am a part of a satanic cult for my sexuality.
Yeah. Oh god, we should lock you up in chains and throw away the key.
Oh my. Don't threaten me with a good time.
No, we'll throw you in. We'll pray the gay away from you by throwing you into the gay camp to make you straight again.
All right, this guy is done reading the boring ass. This guy is finally done reading the boring ass Wikipedia page and got back to Star Wars. So
Never cite Wikipedia.
Yeah, use it as a stepping stone, not the source itself.
Yep.
And like I was saying before about playing devil's advocate, do you think that there's, again, why it's entertainment and they use their message in entertainment to keep people focused? You're being boring. You're not teaching me anything. You're being boring on top of it.
The only thing you're doing is making a cure for insomnia.
Yeah, I wanted to make that reference myself, but good job for doing it for me.
Yeah.
Of the Jedi's is. That's what the belief in the power of the Force is. It is an esoterical New Age religion, and the reason that it's being presented is true. Their goal.
I don't care about the similarities that you like to pull out of your ass, dude.
War Corps makes more sense than you.
Yeah, and he's a beer-swilling idiot.
The Legend of Korra Season 2 makes more sense. Oh!
The Last Jedi makes more sense than you!
Oh!
Trainer McCurry makes more sense than you!
Oh, shit.
I don't know what that is, sorry.
Long story short, but I'll make a highlight video showing the embarrassing parts of the guy, but anyway.
All right, go ahead.
Of Christianity in the advent of a new global religion. The Force is actually demonic powers manifesting in the physical realm.
What?
Damn! According to your own logic, you must have a VR hooked up to your head 24/7 and watching this constantly.
I don't even know how to respond to that without repeating past points that I've made. This is so stupid.
Go get woke and go broke.
Yeah.
Except the Christian version.
Damn it, my space bar is not working.
Force be with you.
Use the Force, my friend.
May Satan. What George Lucas is.
No. There are other religions out there.
Yeah.
Again,
may the Force be with you. That means may the followings of Jesus be with you.
Yeah, that could be interpreted that way.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Thank you for bringing me on, Darkon. This is the greatest time I'm acting intelligent for once.
We are so smart.
You said it, not me. You said it, not me. But you're welcome, though, Conundrum. But anyway, yeah, you're right. May the Force be with you. That could also be analogous to may God be with you, may Jesus be with you, instead of may Satan be with you. It could be an analogy for that.
Also, with the whole genocide of the Jedi, couldn't that also be interpreted as the destruction of Christianity.
Yeah, that could be the Romans killing the Christians.
Yeah, exactly. As I keep saying, it's art. It's interpretive.
And the Great Jedi Purge could be the Romans feeding the Christians to the lions.
Yeah, before Truth Unedited or any of his sycophants watching this video says that the Jedi genocide is analogous to Satanists being rounded up and killed, it could also be used as like these guys said, as an analogy for Christians being genocided or rounded up and killed
or any group really.
Or the greatest or the thing ever, the Knights Templar.
Yeah, it could really be used as an analogy for any innocent group being mass slaughtered by the bad guys, whatever you portray as the bad guys,
and someone coming along and having to bring back the culture.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like Luke becoming the guy who teaches the Force to others, like Jesus taught his teachings.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
God, I'm on a roll today.
Indeed.
Be with you. What George Lucas is presenting in his films is a way of spreading the one world religion, in which the narrative is that all religions are borrowing from the same stories.
Yeah, funny. It's the coexist thing, which I don't completely agree with. But again, not all religions have to compete with each other. Some can just live by each other's side and even help each other.
He says this himself.
When the film came out, almost every single religion took Star Wars and used it as an example.
Yeah, every religion. It's not Satan.
I'm gonna be honest. Every religion except for the Amish religion.
Yeah, well, yeah.
And we're able to relate it to young people.
Yeah, because the Amish reject Star Wars in all pieces of movie media, you know?
Yeah.
Well, dude, what about comics or the novels, though? Because, I mean, that's not technology, so they could technically read the novels.
Yeah.
Interesting point. I'm going to have to ask an actual Amish person about that point.
I can't prove myself right, but you cannot prove me wrong.
And this is what... and relate the stories specifically to the Bible and relate stories.
And of course, it's also not that things can spread by word of mouth. And again, they find a novel in a bookstore.
And
I can't believe that these Illuminati conspiracy theorists, they like to take the most milquetoast and innocent of quotes from people, like George Lucas saying, essentially my story, I like people to use it as an analogy for the good attributes of their religion. Take that and try to project bad, immoral, or insidious, or whatever.
I gotta say this: these Illuminati truthers are worse than any BuzzFeed article.
Oh, jeez.
You're probably not wrong, but anyway.
And the Torah and things, and so it's like, if it's a tool that can be used to make old stories be new and relate to younger people. That's what the whole point was.
And this is what the viewers are seeing while they are being entertained with the fantasy intergalactic conflict and what they tried to show.
And again, you were saying Darkon, like you said, entirely innocent. It could be, again, any story from any culture, and it resonates with universally.
Yeah. And
twisting the narrative, poisoning the well.
Yeah.
And really, this guy at this point, at this particular clip anyways, is just repeating himself. There are other points to go on later that are new, but we'll tackle those when we get to them.
Of good and evil. Occultist Alice Bailey, a former theosophist, is one who knows about God in the world.
I don't know who that bitch is.
Wait, what the heck did it say a theologist was, or what the heck it is?
She channels from an ancient spirit.
Sorry, what, Coy?
What the heck is the thing he just talked about? I don't even know what that is, and you went past it.
Theology.
Theology, yes.
No, theosophy.
Yeah, what the heck are those?
I don't even know. And is it even really relevant? I guess a theosophist is one who teaches about God and the world based on mystical insight.
To be fair, at least he does give it to beginners. He does introduce it to beginners.
And he contradicted himself. So a person having a near-death experience and seeing God and coming back, and he changes his views and teaches people not to do the thing that caused him to do that, like shoot up drugs. Oh my God, he's practicing Satanism and witchcraft. Let's burn him at the stake.
He probably, I don't know. Let's move on.
Is about God and the world based on mystical insight. In her book, Problems of Humanity, she spoke about this goal, which she channeled from an ancient spirit guide named, actually, I don't want to say his name. She said,
"Oh no,
when all religions
Orange Man bad,
emanating from one great spiritual source."
I don't know if it's
do you want to hear? Do you want to hear something funny? That person he would not name is Jesus.
All will be seen as united,
seriously,
providing the one root universal religion will inevitably emerge.
Or Voldemort.
Then there will be heathen. Neither Jew
Funny, you
nor
also criticize Harry Potter, yet you act exactly like what they warned not to be like.
Current religions. They will accept the same truths, not as theological concepts, but as essential to spiritual living. They will stand together on the same platform of brotherhood and of human relations. They will recognize divine sonship and will seek unitedly to co the divine plan. Such a world religion is no idle dream, but something which is definitely.
Harry, you want me to get closer to my microphone? So
Sounds like modern. Sounds like any type of religion. Wait. I'm gonna quote the best line ever for this. Perhaps to say of all religions.
That's not acting. I'm actually yawning.
All right, Darkon Koi Monster. I'm gonna say the greatest line ever.
Go ahead.
Perhaps to say of all religions.
Go for it.
Dark from Castlevania Symphony of Night. Perhaps you could say of all religions.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
I don't know what that quote is from.
Castlevania. Castlevania. Yeah, Castlevania Symphony of Night. Yeah, basically Richter said to Dracula, "You steal men's souls and make them your slaves." Dracula quoted, "Perhaps you could say of all religions."
Even the occult, and this is what they are spreading. As a believer in the way lives their life with the intention to spread the gospel, those who believe in the occult, especially at the highest levels, their goal is to spread their occult beliefs and merge all religions.
Okay, and how does that connect to Star Wars? I mean, is George Lucas literally an occultist? Is he literally a Satanist? And even if he was, what do you want to do about it? Do you want to start restricting freedom of religion or something? And on top of what if he was, is he actually teaching Satanism as true and teaching people to believe it? No, I do not see that. So get off of Star Wars in the way that you are, dude.
Get off of George Lucas's dick, my friend.
Actually, if he was on his dick, he'd be like sucking it all night long. He'd be sucking up to the man.
Yeah.
Well,
exactly.
I think the saying that you're looking for is get off of his ass. More specifically, Conundrum.
But that could also be interpreted.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Anyway, semantics. Let's move on.
Oh my.
I speak about this more in depth in my video about the coming one world religion. If you have not watched this, watch this after the history of religion part.
No, I don't want to.
Oh, geez, I don't see a lot of white people in those pictures.
In Israel and asked for the New Testament in Hebrew.
Where's an SJW to shriek racism when you need him?
Star Wars is presenting a new age religion that is completely surrounded by the occult.
No, it's not.
You follow
No.
It is easy to see how they are pushing new age occult beliefs as a way of harmless thinking that can lead people to enlightenment. And that is the religious aspect of the Force. The occult magician believes that they can make the universe reflect their inner thought through rituals and other practices.
I just want to say as well, and obviously Conundrum, in all literalness, does not fall under this. But if there's anybody who like literally believes that the Force is a real thing, that you can like lift objects with telekinesis and all that shit, well, then they're idiots. And it's not George Lucas's fault that those people became that kind of an idiot.
Or they have a mental illness.
The thing is, I believe.
And even then, that mental illness is not George Lucas's fault.
All right. In my beliefs of being a Jedi is I believe not to let fear conquer me, not to give in to my anger, and not to give in my aggression. Always channel it, finding a good balance between it.
Yeah, the virtue. He believes in the virtues of what Star Wars is teaching with the Force, not the literal magic of it.
And seeing the good in everybody.
Right.
Because I'll be honest, my dad did a lot of horrible things, but I still see good in him.
Okay.
To Luke's mastery of the Force. And that's one reason why he's prevalent within the series. It's very hard to get a full grasp of understanding.
Okay, I gotta rewind that. Why does he say that Luke is so important?
Magician believes that they can make the universe reflect their inner thought through rituals and other practices, similar to Luke's mastery of the Force.
In other words, be gone, thought.
Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wrong! Wrong! Bad! Bad! No cake for you, my friend. Luke cut himself off of the Force because he failed. He almost killed his nephew. An act of evil, actually.
Okay. Yeah, and even if that was truly his intent, why are you portraying the most bad faith negative thing about Luke and so on and so forth? I mean, oh god, this is making my head hurt.
And as most Star Wars fans, they reject it from the canon.
And the thing is, you're using footage from The Last Jedi. Your points are invalid.
It's very hard to get a full grasp of understanding of the subject because we are only talking about it at the surface. There are degrees in the occult, and the understanding only becomes fuller as you grow in the knowledge of their wicked beliefs. I have no intention of going there. But there is enough understanding at the surface level that you can see that they are promoting a New Age religion. And while they want to tie it in with all religions,
it's not Satanism. It's not Satanism. It's feminism.
Wiccanism and Satanism are two different things.
No, they are promoting a new religion, and it's not Satanism, my friend. It's feminism. Get it right.
He really is just repeating the same points over and over again.
Or SJWism.
Position to this is the biblical teachings that come directly from the
Bible.
Bible.
If you're an anarchist like me, that's pretty old.
Wait, okay. Let me see this again.
That you can see that they are promoting a New Age religion. And while they want to tie it in with all religions, the main opposition to this is the biblical teachings that come directly from the Bible. Now, you may find Bible teachers that try to incorporate the occult and mix these principles in, but that is not based on what the Bible truly says. And that's why...
I mean, so what if they borrow some aspects of it? Like, for example... There's a whole lot of paganistic type of rituals that are incorporated in Christmas, giving gifts, decorating a pine tree, stuff like that. I mean, I gotta say, unless the Bible explicitly has a command against some certain practice, I don't see of it being inherently.
All right. I'm gonna bring up a good thing about the Bible, and it relates to Star Wars. The prodigal son, the father and son. The father had two sons. One worked on the farm. One was lazy. The father gave both of them their inheritance early. The son left and spent it and nearly got killed. But when he came back, the father welcomed him with open arms, not showing anger, but showing forgiveness.
Mm-hmm.
They want to see the end of the way.
Sorry, was there more to your point?
My point is, that's a story of not showing anger.
Yeah, just like in Star Wars.
Or better yet, the story of the guy Joab. You know, the one who had so much misfortunes done to him, but he did not succumb to the dark side.
Yeah.
What is now more commonly labeled as Christianity. And when they make films like Star Wars, they are promoting these mindsets to you with different names centered around fictional events, but their religious beliefs are all tied into it.
Or are just influenced by them and aren't necessarily promoting anything. Except for maybe something universal like, don't be an angry jerk.
Yeah.
And that's why these movies are so well known and heavily marketed. Star
No,
Wars has been
again, it attracts universal viewers because it's able to get everyone from any culture to understand it.
So
in a positive way.
So what he's saying, fish people from another planet and giant worm people who are gangsters are Satan or demonic spirits.
movement. And the more you identify with the movie, the more you identify with the occult beliefs.
No, not necessarily true.
Yeah, I identify with Tarlok from The Legend of Korra, and I want to bloodbend people and blow up my brother. Which I don't have.
I identify a lot with the Lord of the Rings and its friendship aspects and whatnot, but I don't identify with the. Oh God, this is so stupid. You can
all right there, Legolas.
Yeah, exactly. I don't identify with the beliefs that Legolas holds or something like that. This is so stupid. The more you identify with the movie, the more you identify with occult beliefs. That cannot be further from identify with a movie and the character that is, being portrayed. Like, you can empathize with their emotions and so forth. That doesn't mean that you buy into whatever religion that the movie is portraying them to believe.
And to be honest, Lord of the Rings was different races and cultures coming together to fight a greater evil.
Yeah.
And that doesn't mean that it's teaching that people should start, I don't know, worshiping Sauron or something. I don't know.
It's teaching people to come together aside from their differences.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, kind of like right now, we're all coming together to put aside our differences and shit on you, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Practices. Like in the promotion of the movie, when they were marketing The Force Awakens, they were pushing out the one-eye symbolism consistently on their posters, telling
I see
lies. That's not a one eye. He's wearing a helmet.
Or as Shane would say, lies.
Hey, everybody, turn on your camera so that we can cover one eye.
I don't have one. Sorry, you're just gonna have to imagine me covering my one eye. You already have an eye patch. Oh.
Am I promoting the Illuminati with this? Are you
just imagine here? Let me wait. No, wait. You can't see the cursor. Wait.
Hey, Illuminati conspiracy theorists. Am I promoting Illuminati's agenda or something because of covering my one eye? This is so trivial and stupid. This means
I'm covering the eye right here. I'm covering the eye right here. Ooh, spooky.
Yeah.
Oh, the eye on your profile. I gotcha.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, this is like the most laughable part of this movie. They make a big deal about the covering of the of one person's eye.
And the thing is, Carrie Fisher's both eyes are being showed in the picture, and Kylo Ren's wearing a helmet.
And again, not all symbolism is universal.
So
covering the eye can mean more than one thing.
And by technicality, we don't know if the lightsaber is covering both Kylo Ren's eyes because the visor is covering both his eyes.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this is so stupid. Apparently, you are promoting some Illuminati agenda or religion or some other shit like that if you cover an eye in the promotion of your movies or whatever else you can imagine. This is so
whoa.
Wait. I cannot believe that back in 2012 and 2013, I practically bought hook, line, and sinker into this shit. Like, I used to have been paranoid to all these Illuminati conspiracy theorists. Whenever there be a video vaguely saying, whenever there be like a video, even vaguely talking about Illuminati and pointing out all these different celebrities that are up, like, say, the OK symbol, 666 or whatever, or I don't know, doing this number or something.
Wait. The OK symbol is a symbol of white supremacy now.
Right. And they say that, oh, that's malicious intent right there. They are now part of the Illuminati. I cannot believe I bought into that. You need more than just a fucking hand symbol to convince me.
To be brutally honest,
one world order.
And to be brutally honest, there's some statues of the Virgin Mary covering an eye. Or Jesus having one eye closed. Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Jesus is part of the Illuminati. Congrats, your argument has been debunked.
Yeah. Anyway.
Ah, shoot. I was going to say something else, but I can't. I lost my train of thought again.
I'm sorry. I'm just breaking.
No, it's not you, dude.
I'm just love raping this guy without any lube right now.
No.
Oh, jeez.
That Satan is involved in this movie, or in the movie itself. Through their deep focus and being one with the Force, they were able to speak with the old Jedi Masters of the past and be guided by them.
Wait, what?
What?
Wait, I legit missed that. What did he say?
Oh, he's making a big deal about the whole talking to ghosts thing.
Constantly on their posters, telling you that Satan is involved in this movie.
No, that's bullshit. That you are reading too much into it. You sack of crap.
No, it wasn't Satan who directed it. It was whoever the heck directed it.
J.J. Abrams and Kathleen Kennedy.
Yes, they're worse than the devil for making this movie.
There's another point here that he's going to make.
He's trying to be. He's saying, "Hello, fellow kids."
Anyway,
number one, even though most people absolutely hate the new Star Wars.
Or in the movie itself, how through their deep focus and being one with the Force, they were able to speak with the old Jedi Masters of the past and be guided by them.
I got a question. Weren't there certain Bible characters that were able to talk with other certain past Bible characters who are already dead, or something like that?
Mainly Jesus when he rose on Easter Sunday.
Yeah, you beat me to the punch, dude.
Oh yeah, and didn't like John in the writing of Revelation talk to Jesus himself as well? Like the idea of talking to the ghost version of past figures is not inherently an Illuminati or Satanist thing, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, and let me guess, let me guess, Lazarus is a evil construct made by demons because Jesus resurrected him.
I mean, there are plenty of stories that people are like talking to angels constantly.
Yeah,
especially. How do you know that Luke talking to Ghost Obi-Wan is not an analogy for that? A person talking to an angel. Oh.
Yeah. Especially the angel Gabriel who talked to Mary saying she was going to birth Jesus.
Yeah.
Or the two angels that came to Sodom and Gomorrah.
Mm-hmm. Anyway.
This is called necromancy. And it isn't a...
No! What the fuck? No! They're still dead! They're not risen from the dead! They're just...
Yeah, exactly. Necromancy.
You're just speaking from the afterlife, essentially, you dumb shit!
Yeah.
No! Necromancy, you need to have a body!
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say, dude. That's when you physically bring someone back, not spiritually.
Exactly! This guy just... What the fuck? Whoops. How come he doesn't have more dislikes? I'm confused.
Dude, I'm gonna be very salty if I get less likes on my video coming up on Korra than I put a lot of work. I actually put more work into that than he did.
I hope that you can at least get, I don't know, 50 likes on your video. If not,
no, thank you. Yes, I hope I get that many.
Yeah.
I mean, I only got 41 likes on my response video to TJ Kirk. Probably eventually it can get to 50, but it's still going to take a longer time.
The amazing Saphius.
Anyway.
Practice. According to the Britannica, necromancy.
Oh my gosh!
With the dead, usually in order to obtain insight into the future.
What?
Wait, what even? Oh, that's
communication with the dead, usually in order to obtain insight into the future or to accomplish some otherwise impossible task.
Wait, didn't that get it wrong too again? Because as far as I'm aware, or all of us have been aware that necromancy is when you bring someone physically back, not when you spiritually connect with them.
Yeah,
so I think even they got it wrong. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look it up, but I think Encyclopedia Britannica is wrong.
I typically find Britannica to be a fairly reliable source, but this is like the very first and only time that I've heard necromancy be like referred to in this case. Like whenever I go here, necromancy is typically fantasy people talking about raising people from the dead.
I'm loving that he doesn't bring up the part here. The corpse.
Oh, whoops.
Where?
I just love it when people bring up their own source and they don't even look at the whole thing.
The part right here, below that crap.
Wait, let me see. Where is it? Future accomplished otherwise. Medieval came associated magic, the church, practice magicians, circle, often great. Yeah, there you go. Graveyard. Oh, angry spirits. Wait, hold on.
The corpse was thought to retain.
Yep, there you go. There you go. The corpse.
Vitality.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, because the thing is, necro tends to refer to the body, not the spirits.
Okay, yeah. So the implications I'm getting here is that they're communicating with the dead through the dead corpse or undead corpse, rather.
The only thing I could say is technically necromancy. It's Palpatine, but he was a freaking clone.
I kind of wish that was the actual. I can only wish that was the actual route that they went with Rise of Skywalker. Honestly, I would probably forgive the Rise of Skywalker more if Sidious turned out to be a clone instead of a freaking, I don't know, instead of he survived this whole time.
Wait,
no, he was. I hate to say it, Darkon, he was a clone. That's why there was
but dude, they did that in the AU too. Anyway,
yeah.
So, or he just the thing is, he just he took over the clones. Technically, he wasn't a clone himself. He took over them.
Yeah, he was that body was a clone because Snoke was a imperfect clone of Palpatine, and they even showed in the scene in Exegol where Kylo Ren's walking through, he sees these vats with Snokes in them, which were clones.
Do they actually explicitly explain that Sidious himself was a clone? I don't remember that.
Yes, they do.
Anyway, we'll get into arguments on the lore of Star Wars some other time. But anyway, let's move on.
To accomplish some otherwise impossible task. Such activity was current in ancient times among the Assyrians, Babylonians, Egyptians, Greeks, Romans, and Etruscans. It's a form of...
Yeah, he didn't bring up the corpse argument. Wow.
Talk about lie by omission.
But think about how they are able to move things with their minds, which is called telekinesis.
There was a certain Bible verse that said that if you have enough faith, you can move mountains, dude. So...
yeah.
Telekinesis is not inherently a satanic thing. I'm just going to say that flat out. I mean, it may be even if it is... Okay. Honestly, this is going to be some of my skepticism coming out as far as Christianity goes. But if I was to take that verse at absolute face value, then somebody would have to have a really, really strong faith, even stronger than freaking Solomon and Paul from the Bible. In order to do any kind of telekinesis. But
to be honest, there are people who believe in the faith of God so much that they handle snakes.
No step on snake.
Another form of black magic. Again, they were bringing pagan rituals and black magic to the masses and making it seem normal.
Telekinesis is not inherently satanic. Change my mind.
And believe and hold up, telekinesis. That's psychic, not magic.
Wait, what's the difference?
Nonetheless, let's move on.
Yeah.
Part of the symbolism they promote is their esoteric belief of duality. Now, I do not claim to be an expert in this subject because I am not an occultist or a former one. But I think you need to understand the subject deeply to see what they are doing.
Of duality, isn't that basically observing and analyzing the good side and the bad side?
Yeah, like I've been saying, dude.
That isn't necessarily a condoning of the bad side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is kind of like the thing, I watched this video the other day about people who are narcissistic. They have this problem where I forgot what it's called, but it's something about something with not being able to put together the good and the bad within the same object.
Objectivity.
Yeah, or not. Well, yeah, I guess it's sort of like that. But again, it's like the thing with narcissists. They have what's the saying? As the YouTuber said, the true narcissism is the inability to separate oneself from external objects. So not be well, I'm not saying he's a
You're kind of
narcissist.
breaking up, Coin Monster. You're breaking up.
Shit. Well, I'm not saying he's a narcissist, but I'm saying like, from what I've noticed, all toxic people have this kind of mindset where it's like they all have patterns of behavior where they're unable to put together different aspects of like the same object or something like that. Like I said, the good parts and the bad parts.
Mm-hmm. And by the way, he's going to like completely strawman Darth Vader and the arc of Darth Vader here soon, in talking about the whole duality things. But that's coming up here soon.
Oh yeah.
After I explain this, I will explain the main twist that a majority probably do not realize about the movie, and why they.
And you're going to completely strawman it, I bet.
Even made the prequels part 1 through 3. In Star Wars, there is a light and dark side of the Force.
Yeah, and was it condoning the dark side? Was it condoning
you're just stating a basic fact, dude.
Now, to the unsuspecting that has no knowledge of the occult, they would see this as just a struggle between good and evil.
Yeah.
Is
you're overanalyzing. These Illuminati
or he's stating the obvious.
Straws.
Or he's just stating the obvious, actually. It's not that he's overanalyzing. It's the opposite. He's oversimplifying. It's like, yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
Either one.
Yeah, yeah.
Light is
like I said, both overly simplifying it, where, yes, like he was stating the obvious, the struggle of good and evil. Like, again, no shit. But then again, with the whole Illuminati symbolism, he's overanalyzing it.
Yeah, but the thing is, with everything that he has like explained, that is just basic bitch stuff. Star Wars, turn it on its head consistently throughout this video and say, "Oh, but that's bad. Oh, but they're doing it wrong," or something else.
Dark is evil, but that is not actually what the movie is presenting.
What? That's not what the movie. That is not what the movie is presenting.
I disagree.
That makes my head hurt so much.
It just makes me more tired.
I think he believes there's actual lizard people.
I would say bullshit. That is what the movie is presenting. They are not saying that Sidious, who is clearly on the dark side, 110% is a good guy.
No.
So how is it anything the opposite of that? As you were saying.
Although I've seen some, well, I didn't keep in mind, I didn't watch this, but some idiot made a video called "The Empire is the Good Guys" in my recommendation once.
Oh yeah, that's theories about the Empire and Rebels and all that stuff. But nonetheless, I don't so much care about the whole lore talks about Star Wars and so forth. But I'm just going with the typical mainstream narrative that is given within Star Wars, and that Emperor bad, rebellion good, and within that, yeah. Anyway,
actually, what the movie is presenting. That is what our conscious minds are interpreting. But our subconscious mind is being filled with a much more sinister idea. The light and
yeah. When I was a kid, I wanted to go with a lightsaber and kill all Christians. No, I wanted a lightsaber because I wanted to play sword fights with my friends. But I normally had to play in my backyard by myself because I had no friends. Because I was a Star Wars fan.
Exactly.
Yeah, to interrupt, guys, but my cat's jumping around, so if you hear things fall over, come here, Maddie. Come here. Come now into the camera, or not the camera, but the mic. Come here.
Okay. Anyway,
the thing that calms my rage, cats.
Kitties.
Moving on.
Dark concept of duality is arguably the main takeaway of the Star Wars film.
Wait a minute. Cats wishes. Oh no! I have to kill me.
I don't get it, but anyway.
Never mind.
Symbolism that displays the two colors of black and white, which represent the absence and presence of all colors.
I mean, I will agree that Star Wars does seem to be overly black and white. They don't analyze all the little moral grays within morality in totality. But nonetheless, it's still like not a completely ill-willed movie.
No.
And technically, the Jedi Knights have colors. The The lightsabers, some are purple, some are green. The Sith, some
Also,
are
not to mention
red.
that
I don't think his point is about the lightsaber colors conundrum.
Also, well, yeah, to go along with that, it's also it's not like that white and dark are, commonly symbolized in media overall as good and evil, not just Star Wars.
Yeah. In
The
fact,
light and the
purple's an evil color too.
Well,
It symbolizes
some cultures, yeah. Some cultures it symbolizes royalty, but others it symbolizes death, like in Japan.
Yeah.
Sorry, continue. Sorry.
The light and the dark, which is why in the movie Rey wears white while Kylo Ren wears black.
Bullshit. Rey wears gray.
Oh, actually, also again, sorry to go with this because, again, different cultures, different symbolism, but actually the two colors are reversed in a lot of Eastern cultures. Usually in Eastern cultures, white means death.
I also want to add that he's forgetting that Luke Skywalker in Episode 6 wears black when fighting off Darth Vader. So it's not actually that much simple cut and dry as you're making it out to be.
Yeah, or
pay attention to your media when you're critiquing it.
Yeah.
Symbolism you will see often. Like in The Lord of the Rings, this was prevalent. The dark figures that hunted Frodo were in black. In the beginning of the adventure, Gandalf was wearing gray.
They were the
He was
bad
called
guys.
Gandalf the Grey. He was a mixture of black and white. When he came back to assist them with the final battle, he wore white, and he was called Gandalf the White.
Gandalf the Grey. That was my name. Gandalf. I am Gandalf the White.
It's satanic imagery that is prevalent in much of our culture.
What?
Bullshit. Bullshit.
The color of white is satanic imagery?
Well, dude, like I was saying before. Well, again, the thing is, he's from what I've seen, it's the opposite. As if you're in a Western culture, yes, white represents purity and light and all that, but in some cultures, it does represent death, like in a lot of Eastern cultures. But he's not from an Eastern culture. He's from the West.
By the way, and just to clarify to any SJWs that might screech, we're not talking about skin color.
Yeah, exactly.
FYI.
This guy might be, but we're not entirely sure.
Yeah, I don't know. Keyword might.
You probably see it often, but are not able to identify what is being presented to you.
He's showing off G.I. Joe. Notice that Snake who wears black is the good guy, and what's his face is in white, and he's the bad guy. So white doesn't always mean good, black doesn't always mean bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Bad example.
Not to mention, with black, you blend in more.
And the thing is,
some environments. Keyword some environments.
And he's using Asian culture, which means
he's moving isn't this him moving the goalpost? Because again, like I said, different culture.
Mm-hmm.
And for one thing, he's always criticizing. He's all other religions are satanic. Now I'm going to completely move the goalpost to another field, and now use Asian cultures to bolster my viewpoint.
Yeah.
Familiar symbol that displays this is of the yin and yang, which demonstrates that both sides of the spectrum are to be found in all things.
Well, yeah.
This doesn't mean jack shit. I mean, again, I'm going to cite back to Luke wearing all black when he fought Darth Vader in Episode 6. So the whole white circling with black, the duality thing, it's not always applicable within Star Wars lore.
So wait, was he wearing black because he was imprisoned? I don't know. Sorry, I gotta watch the
movie. He came to Darth Vader in black. So
okay, yeah.
No, the symbolism of Luke in the beginning, he was young. He wore white, which is the symbol of being young, immature. Throughout the series, he donned black, which showed he was mature and ready.
Yeah,
different colors mean different things.
That could be analogous to kung fu training, getting your black belt.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and in Empire Strikes Back, He was not wearing nor black nor white. He was wearing tan.
Yeah, there we go. Probably to blend in with the sand.
No, it was in Cloud
Right.
City.
Okay, that's oh, sorry, wrong one.
And he was wearing orange, technically, with his X-Wing fighter jumpsuit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Philosophers oftentimes believe that the duality was created by mankind in order to make sense and categorize things.
Well, that's kind of the thing with humans. They have the tendency to mythologize things they're having trouble grasping.
I mean, it is a fair critique. People do often think too much in black and white, unnuanced terms, but it's not necessarily an ill will thing. And it's rather dumb of Star Wars to portray things in black and white, yes, but it's not necessarily malicious or ill willed.
Well, the thing,
I don't get what this guy's point is.
Well, the thing is with the expanded universe, you got the Gray Jedi, and not to mention it's as a whole. The thing is, like I was talking about with narcissists, they have the inability to put the two things together. Whereas this symbol, it shows, guess what? You can't have the good without the bad. So it's showing that they're part of the same thing.
Yeah, and it's a great analogy for everybody. Everybody has the ability to do good, as well as the ability to do evil. But this symbol, to him, this whole symbol is evil because he doesn't see the great details of it.
Or he's not put, because again, like I was saying, like this isn't necessarily with just narcissists, but it's with all toxic people. They refuse to put the two pieces of the puzzle together and realize that's part of the same image.
Mm-hmm. That you can't have good without evil, and there should be a balance of both.
No.
So you're saying a symbol of Asian culture is bad? So
there can't be good. There can't be good without evil.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily agree with that. Well, I don't know. I think he's misinterpreting it.
Well, the thing, because again, he's moving the goalpost again. First, he's using Asian culture First, he's criticizing all cultures. Then he's using Asian culture again to back his argument. And then he's saying, "Oh, other culture is bad again."
Like, really? What was I going to say?
Moving the goalpost from one field to another.
I mean, just because there might be some point to be made that all people are capable of both good and bad, and that without there being any good, there will be evil.
Or no life. It's not necessarily. No, dude. It's more that life cannot be sustained. I think that's more of what it is. It's not so much good or evil. It's life itself.
I'm just going to say this.
And the yin yang can also symbolize this: you cannot have life without death.
Yes, that's why
you cannot have peace without war.
Well, not quite that. Well, conflict, I would say.
Yeah.
Not exactly war, because that's a very extreme thing, but I would say conflict.
I will say this. I will say this, that just because yin and yang is a certain philosophy that's out there, that doesn't mean condoning of evil.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I said before, it's taking the pieces and putting them together and realizing they're part of the same picture.
Yeah, it's an old symbol. It's an old Christian saying. I learned is the dark is not that evil as the light is not that pure.
Oh, and also, if we're going to go by science, technically in science, there's no such thing as darkness. There's only a lack of light.
Mm-hmm. This is a teaching that should be taught by itself because it is very deep. In terms of the tales of Star Wars, the dark side is the path one takes to achieve condemned and unnatural abilities. And we are led to believe
condemned.
Jedi Order is the side of good. But that is not what they are truly saying.
That is not what they're truly saying. This
guy.
Because you can read Lucas's and all the other people involved's mind.
No. Even in the prequels, the Jedi were not completely right.
Yeah, it was showing that.
Yeah.
Not everyone in all the conflicts was entirely innocent.
Heck, even Luke in The Last Jedi said that the Jedi were wrong as much as the Sith were wrong.
The tale in Star Wars is that of a reconciling of opposites. Star Wars has an occult flavor of Gnosticism. Gnosticism is an early esoteric version of the Christian faith that believes in the importance of merging good with evil.
No, that's realizing they're already a part of each other, technically. Isn't it? I mean, I don't know about this religion, but again, if you're talking about like I was saying with yin yang, it's understanding they're both a part of each other.
And I don't see this as necessarily okay. He's going to bring up the whole Darth Vader analogy to help back up his argument, so I'm going to just let him speak some more.
Oh, great! He's going to throw everyone's favorite under the bus.
Mm-hmm.
This form of thought,
mine,
of Lucifer. Aleister Crowley taught that Satan was the true savior and not the enemy of man, because he knew good and evil. And he taught initiation through sayings such as, "Know thyself." But in true biblical teaching, there is no mixing of the dark and the light. For you were once darkness, but now you are light in Yahweh. Walk as children of light, for the fruit of the Spirit is in all goodness, righteous, and truth. That's Ephesians chapter 5, verses 8 and 9.
I hate to say this. He sounds like one of those Kangs.
Wait, what's that?
He sounds like
He's referring to the black nationalists who think that literally every good character throughout history was black and that black people invented everything.
Yeah, that baloney.
But I don't really think that he's I don't think he's like espousing anything along those lines, Conundrum, but I digress.
No, I just feel like he has that type of belief.
I don't know for certain, but I'm not going to speak on that.
To merge light and dark, never to have a balance of good and evil. That is a satanic mind.
And Star Wars never really talked about having a balance of good and evil. Like it was okay. There was the prophecy, I will grant, that said the chosen one who will bring back balance to the Force. My only thought on that I can probably see in that is that basically the prophecy is acknowledging that evil will always exist. So therefore, the chosen one comes back to bring up a rise of good, so as to fight against the evil, to balance it out. You know.
Yeah,
and
if he's
that's not a condoning of that evil. Though.
And if he believes in the Bible, he believes that every rapist is jailed should be out and marry the woman that they raped.
Oof. If we're gonna go literally, or exactly.
Oh boy.
And not to mention that's a completely different time with completely different standards. Yeah, my cat's on my desk now. Come here.
All right.
Mindset
Come here,
that
Maddie.
is now mainstream thought, because people don't want to be under dominion of the Creator and His rule. They want to live life as they wish and do as they will. They want to.
The question is, what does the Bible interpret explicitly as sin or not? I mean, you say that people want to do as they wish and as they will. They want to do as much as they can that is not defined as a sin. I'm going to say that. And that's that's really my philosophy as well. Whatever I'm allowed, I will naturally do.
And also, God gave us free will.
Right. Anyway, I'm going to just continue.
To be a good person, but do a little evil on the side. In duality,
do a little evil on the side. I mean, here's the question though: is like playing video games explicitly evil? I mean, if so, make the case. Hello again.
I must be evil because a homeless guy asked me for change so he could get a meal to eat, but I did not have change on me, so I had to say no, I don't have change. Oh my God, I'm evil.
Hey, look who's back.
Yeah, I just had to have some dinner.
Yay.
I got you.
I have my cat with me.
Oh, yeah, I'm a dog.
We're still powering through this. We're doing an EFAP here, y'all.
How long are we in, may I ask?
23 minutes out of 33. So just got 10 more minutes to go. Let's power through this though, folks.
The reconciliation, which is the action of making one view or belief compatible with another. The reconciliation of opposites is used to show dark are both one and the same, and indeed not different.
I don't really think that was Star Wars' point.
And by that logic, we cannot kill animals to eat meat for the hunt.
I mean, it's up for debate, I'll say, but I'm just gonna move on because it'd be a long discussion to have.
I know. I'm just bringing up points.
I gotcha.
Believe that there is no such thing as good or evil, and that Christian.
And Star Wars is not saying that there is no such thing as good or evil. So you are putting a straw man on Star Wars. Shut the fuck up.
Strawman does it. Strawman does this.
Yep.
Responsible for this form of societal programming. Aleister Crowley sought to join good with evil and prove that they are both the same thing. And all things.
Hold it. Wasn't Aleister Crowley just some drunk, weird pervert dude?
Yeah. I don't know why this guy keeps on bringing up Aleister Crowley. He's trying to connect Aleister Crowley to Star Wars somehow.
Yeah. I'm surprised he's using Lex Luthor right here.
He doesn't even like provide a citation on if whether or not George Lucas was even inspired by Aleister Crowley to create Star Wars.
I don't think George Lucas was around during Aleister Crowley's time.
Well,
I mean, I heard about Aleister Crowley,
about him, though.
Yet I'm like much younger than George, so
yeah. Anyway,
simply expressions of love and God. In his book of the law, he writes, "Let there be no difference between any one thing and any other thing."
Yeah, Aleister Crowley, who totally wrote the script of Star Wars.
So what you're seeing is not a tale of battling good versus evil. And that's why the prequels, movies 1 and 3, were so important. In movie 1...
But Darkon, I have to make an interjection. If Aleister Crowley wrote a Star Wars movie, it would be way better than The Rise of Skywalker.
Yeah, fair enough.
The menace. We are told of a Pacific. There's constant talk about bringing balance to the Force.
Yeah, because evil is inevitable, and we have to at the least, bring about good to balance out that evil. I'm going to just put forth my theory. I guess we'll have this little discussion for a little bit. Good will not be existent like throughout all. Like, good will not be objective and believed and practiced by everyone. There will still always be evil existing. But the least that we can do in all practicality is balance out the evil with the good.
Here's a great philosophy. Even a person of pure light always casts a shadow.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. To the Force. You believe it's this boy?
The plot in Star Wars is not intended to obliterate evil, but rather to bring it into balance with the light.
I mean, ideally, that's our intent, is to obliterate evil. But again, we all realize, and I'm sure that all the characters in Star Wars realize, that we cannot completely obliterate evil. The most that we can do is alleviate it, mediate it.
Even terrible movies like Happily Ever After got that much correct. Where basically the main premise of that was, hey, we have to have the right amount of good and evil. Don't tip the scales. Again, terrible movie. The only reason why to watch it is for Frida, but still, it is. At least it did get that right. And
also, what about who's a Dark Crystal fan here?
Me.
I am.
Oh yeah, exactly.
I watched it when I was a young man.
Yeah.
Well, massive spoilers if you want me to or no.
Are you talking about the series or the original 80s?
The original movie, but I mean they're both. I mean they're the same thing or same universe. So
I haven't seen the original 80s movie. I've only seen the remake series.
Okay, then I won't spoil it for anybody here, because I have to go and watch. I keep putting off watching the prequel series.
I've seen the first episode of it, and I loved what I saw.
I only saw part of it. I gotta go back and watch it. Damn it! I just wasn't in the mood for it at the time, but.
It's really worthwhile. It's really a worthwhile series, but hopefully you can find it on anywhere except Netflix.
Oh yeah, because of
cuties.
I'm going to bring up something that's very good. Fucking
What?
Rainbow Bright. who believed in color and light, knew that the pits need to exist because you can't have anything all colors as much as you can't have anything all dark. Rainbow fucking Bright knew that shit more than you. Twilight Sparkle even knew it because if Fluttershy, for instance, because she wanted Discord to act normal. Because Discord was acting normal, he was fading away because he was the embodiment of chaos.
Guys, I'm gonna lose my shit.
The light and dark sides of the Force are both still expressions of the universe's energy, but are truly only the same thing.
No.
Destroying evil completely is the aim.
Shows I have a better grasp on realizing the whole picture than you. Oh.
I still feel like no. I don't feel like, I know that Truth Unedited is strawmanning Star Wars, the moral of Star Wars, and the intent of George Lucas. But even if I was to like give the benefit of the doubt to Truth Unedited that, Star Wars and George Lucas, they were trying to teach that there is literally no difference between good and evil. All the same, people can watch it and be entertained and not believe in the morals of that, just the same as they don't believe that Joaquin Phoenix's Joker was moral for what he did.
I'm going to say this, and I'm going to play devil's advocate. I think that Obi-Wan said one thing in Return of the Jedi that was real good. Sometimes the truth we need to find is through a certain point of view. Same with the Force. The Force is interpreted through a point of view. Some people who are Christians' point of view, it's Christianity. Some people who are Islamic, it's Islam. Some people who are believe in Judaism, it's the Jewish faith. The Force can be anything. It could be overcoming the odds with your own inner willpower to power through something.
I think basically this is what you said earlier, just with different words.
Yeah, I'm sorry I'm beating this point because this guy is not getting the whole point of Star Wars.
Oh, okay.
It would not bring balance. Side would be the only one left in existence. That's not balance. That's one-sided. They never said the goal was to destroy evil or to destroy the dark side. Their goal was to bring balance to the Force and destroy the Sith.
I mean, they'd like it to be their goal, but it's not a realistic goal is the thing.
No.
It goes the same with reality and any movie that really wants to take itself even vaguely seriously.
And they showed that there was a prophecy of a coming Jedi, a chosen one that will bring balance to the Force. And this chosen one was Anakin Skywalker.
Wrong. Rey was the chosen one.
Oh, man. Please don't tell me that Disney went into Wikipedia and retconned that.
Yes, they did.
Oh, good Lord.
At this point, I just don't care what... I honestly, to be honest, I really don't care what happens to the Star Wars franchise.
No, that's why... that's the funniest thing. I could debunk that with Anakin. No, Rey was the chosen one, so shut the fuck up.
Did they obviously did not say that in the sequel trilogy at any point. Was it in the Wikipedia that you found this out or something? Or how did you find out this piece?
I don't think even if Wikipedia actually did say that, I bet that was probably some guy with some feminist Rey is the chosen one.
No, I'm gonna be honest. Disney confirmed it.
Okay, cool.
Disney decided to retcon George Lucas's original arc and say, "Oh no, George Lucas was wrong. Rey is actually the chosen one."
Yep. The appeal to the girls.
And, as angry as I should be, I just have no emotion. But I was like, okay, whatever. This franchise has been dead since '83, so why should I care anymore?
Yeah.
It's a zombie that has been puppeteered for merchandise, and that's its sole purpose now. Why should I care?
Yeah,
whatever.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna quote Medicare on this one. It's a shambling corpse. Keep coming back.
Yeah. It is. Even the prequels, which I don't probably love, at that point it is still a shambling course for merchandise. It's like the Spaceball Corps. Merchandise. That's where the money's really made. Sure as shit not made in the movies because, most of those, a lot of money, people don't realize, a lot of money in movie theaters goes to the actual theaters with concessions and shit.
You know something? I might give this to the Phantom Menace to rip this one, a new one. Just pay their Patreon for first time ever, just for them to do this video.
Oh god. Oh man.
Or EFAP.
I just searched it up. Rey Skywalker completed the Chosen One prophecy. Rey Skywalker fulfilled the Chosen One prophecy in Star Wars: The Rise of Skywalker, says the film's production designer Rick Carter. The prophecy about a Skywalker being the Chosen One and destined to bring balance to the Force was set up way back in The Phantom Menace. Oh god. So it
doesn't make any sense because she's a Palpatine, so she can't fit in there technically.
Yeah, but she chose the name Skywalker.
Unless Luke secretly fucked Palpatine's daughter.
Nah, I think Rey is married to Kylo Ren's ghost, so that's why she became a Skywalker.
No, it's clearly Luke because you clearly saw you never saw it, but yeah, Luke gave some secret hints that he probably did, touch Rey on the ball somewhere. We just don't know. But the point being that Rey and Luke must have married. It was very secret. You can find out this information at www.fuckyoudon'tcare.com.
Oh jeez, that is so okay. I know you're being sarcastic, Arkham, but that is so contrived. Anyway, let's continue on with the conspiracy nut job.
I chose a bad time to have some snacks.
And so the actual major revelation in these movies is who the true hero is. Now we naturally assume it to be Luke Skywalker, but Luke is not the true hero. Now don't get me wrong, he is.
I mean, it's not necessarily a contradiction between the prequel and original trilogy, because ultimately Darth Vader, Anakin Skywalker is still the one who destroys the ultimate evil of the galaxy at the time, that being Emperor Palpatine.
Because guess what? Redemption is possible.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's also the father protecting his son, doing the one thing he was tricked into by killing the one person he loved, knowing the fact that this woman who he loved, who he thought that his kids were dead, and finally seeing a part of the woman he loved in that child, sparked that he was still a good man and a father. Thank you. Good night.
The hero of the movie.
The prequels did add something at least. I'll give it that.
Solo is. That is undeniable. But Luke was really just a vessel to help the real hero fulfill his destiny.
Yeah,
the
Rey.
true hero of the movie was Darth Vader.
No, Rey.
He is the anti-hero.
Okay, let's just ignore the sequel trilogy for right now and all the contrivances that Disney wants to pull about Rey being the chosen one. And let's just go along with what Truth Unedited is saying right here. Mm-hmm. Because honestly, I buy more into the Anakin Skywalker being the chosen one thing more than I believe in the Rey being the chosen one thing. I'm of the opinion of the Mauler community of podcasters and whatnot, that the sequel is really just a bunch of glorified fanfics.
Yeah, I know, but if it's canon now, that means his whole point is worthless.
Fuck Star Wars version of Star Wars canon. You know what? I'm just gonna say it full on. Fuck their version of canon.
Mm-hmm.
Star Wars canon has never been consistent, though. Let's be honest.
I think this guy's only doing this because he's a Trekkie.
Tricky satanic because it shares equal positivity and such.
Guys, I was playing a video. So sorry, I don't mean to be rude, but yeah, I'm trying to power through this.
Yeah.
Get on with it.
Don't get me wrong. He is a hero of the movie, just like Han Solo is. That is undeniable. But Luke was really just a vessel to help the real hero fulfill his destiny. The true hero of the movie was Darth Vader, Anakin Skywalker. He is the anti-hero that proves to the audience that evil really is good and it can be joined in with the light.
No bullshit! It's showing that main characters, that even heroes can have massive flaws to them. Like Darth Vader, always choking out his...
Or rather, because Luke is the true hero. No, Luke is the true hero because he redeems his father.
Yeah, exactly. I mean... Even though he's the one that kills the ultimate evil, that doesn't mean that he's like the one and only true hero, because Darth Vader wouldn't have been in that position, let's be honest, if it wasn't for Luke being in the position that he was in. Yeah. And this is good, cannot... Okay, let me hear his quote again, what he's saying, what the fucking straw man he's putting on Star Wars again.
Anakin Skywalker. He is the anti-hero that proves to the audience that evil really is good.
No bullshit. Again, yeah, evil really is good. Who the fuck thinks that? What kind of mind?
Besides him, that is.
Like,
no,
I mean, wait. Evil really is good. Nobody at all in this moment of the movie is saying that killing younglings in Revenge of the Sith is good. Damn it.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be honest. When Luke talked to Darth Vader on Endor, Luke said to Darth Vader, "I see the good with you. Let go of the conflict." He said, Darth Vader told him, "It is too late for me." And when Luke was about to cut off Vader's hand, and the Emperor said, "Finish him off," Luke did not do it, and Vader didn't. Vader saw his son did the one thing that his father couldn't, and that is take a stand for what you truly believe in. And when the Emperor was killing him, Vader picked the Emperor up and threw him in there because he saw that his son did the one thing that he couldn't.
Yeah, I mean, if you really want to go off on a limb that killing at all, even in self-defense, is evil, well then I guess, yeah, if you want to go off on a limb, then yeah, there's a balancing out between good and evil within Star Wars, because constantly the good guys are killing the bad guys. When fine, you fucking straw grasping back. But
though doesn't that kind of defeat his argument, because he refuses to see that, like I've been saying, refuses to accept the good with the bad? Then wouldn't he be happy that they're killing the bad guys?
Yeah, and the thing is,
but ultimately,
by that logic, we shouldn't have killed Hitler.
Yeah, exactly. But ultimately, by extension of my earlier argument, I say that ultimately, killing bad guys is not evil. Killing murderers and so forth.
And it can be joined in with the light. The original Jedis just misinterpreted the prophecies and understood them wrong.
There is a theory to say that they did misinterpret them, but that's not ill will on Star Wars' part to the extent that you're saying.
No, it shows that the Jedi are flawed.
Exactly. They're basically like corrupt politicians. They may have once been noble, but with power comes corruption, and that's what happened to the Jedi ultimately.
Even Yoda said to Luke in Return of the Jedi, "Pass on the teachings that I have taught you." And even Yoda in The Last Jedi told Luke, "Pass on the teachings that I've taught you." And failure, which is the most important teacher.
Anakin is called the Chosen One. And is who
was his father?
Fans like to call him the Jesus of the Bible, but he's actually the moonchild of Aleister Crowley's description in his novel called Moonchild.
Oh God!
A novel.
There's still a There's still a freaking similarity in that the hero of the story was given birth via, with no with no husband involved, with no lover involved.
Wait. Moonchild, a novel? So fantasy is so a novel, a work of fantasy. Wow. Great point.
That is a tale based on the beliefs of magic and the attempts to conceive a special children, Moonchild, that will save humanity and improve its conditions. Coincidentally, the story revolves around battle between white and black magicians. This Moonchild is what Christians know as the Antichrist.
The story revolves around a battle between white and black magicians. What does this say about the morals of the child that is given birth? Because if it's saying that the child, the moon child, is to do nothing but evil throughout his entire freaking life, well, then I would say that that's not exactly analogous to Darth Vader, because Darth Vader did a lot of evil in his life, but in the end, still, he pulled through and did some good, that being his last good act of killing the Emperor.
For his son.
Or saving his son. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't see this as being exactly analogous to Darth Vader or anything else.
But I digress. Anakin started as a Jedi in the light. Being in the light did not allow him to have attachments, and so he went against the Jedi Order and got attachment. And then in order to save the ones he loved, he went to the dark side. In the final battle, when he fights Luke, he realizes he still has light in him and kills Palpatine, the Sith Lord, who is all dark, and thus he brings balance. When he dies, he told Luke that Luke saved him.
No.
Oh my God, feels.
I do want to just add as well that I'm pretty sure that another thing about the Antichrist is that they were always evil, like, or at least towards the end anyways. Darth Vader was not evil towards the end, so the analogy doesn't stick.
Yeah, and I'm glad he's using Sebastian Shaw instead of the computer rendered face of Hayden Christensen.
Right.
I'll not leave you here. I've got to save you.
You're ready. You're right. You're right about me.
They are showing us that the dark is the same as the light.
No, you fucking hack. You fucking straw manning piece of crap.
No, it showed that Luke, even though Darth Vader was evil, his son still loved him regardless because that was his father.
This guy has so many straw men. This guy is using so many straw men. I wouldn't surprise if he grew up on a wheat farm.
And even so, with all the straw he's been growing, he should be a bread maker.
Oh, maybe he can join BreadTube.
Yeah.
Or you can spin it into gold. Cool.
That is if they do not ostracize him for daring to be a Christian. I like people.
And even the thing is, in Darth Vader's final act, he knew he was going to die, but he wanted to see his son without that mask on, see him with his human eyes. Something he never saw his son with.
Yep.
And I'm getting choked up on this.
Yep. I know the feeling, dude.
We see Anakin becoming a practitioner of the dark side and become Darth Vader, but yet is still able to love and still have light in him.
I mean, it's a thing with all humans. I mean, even dogs, for example, like I mentioned.
So if I'm near death,
it's just a reality. It's just a thing of reality. People are still, even evil people still have that one grain of sand good to them.
Yeah, even murderers in prison hate fucking pedophiles.
Yeah.
Dude, there's even other rapists who hate pedophiles.
Even makes apologisms for all the riots, I'm sure is against pedophiles herself. Anyway.
Luke constantly said this. There's light in him. I know it.
I've accepted the truth that you were once Anakin Skywalker, my father.
That name no longer has any meaning for me.
It is the name of your true self you've only forgotten. I know there is good in you. The Emperor hasn't driven it from you.
Anakin is the true hero.
Wait. The reason why he said that is because when Darth Vader cut off his hand in Empire Strikes Back, Darth Vader could have killed him right then and there, but he didn't. He knew that he even let Luke escape. Even on the Millennium Falcon when it got jumped into light speed, actually.
Yep.
Conscious. He merged the light with the dark. He died with balance. And this is
No, he died redeemed.
complete occult symbolism.
No, I can't believe this guy. The reaching he's doing.
How long is left in this video?
I'm gonna be honest.
We got about 5 minutes left.
I'm gonna be honest about Darth Vader. Of all the horrible things he'd done, Luke saw not the monster that the armor was in that he was wearing. He saw the Father in him, and even though Darth Vader couldn't redeem himself to the whole galaxy, he at least redeemed himself in front of his own son.
Yeah.
This was done with the story of Rey and Kylo Ren as well. Rey was the light and Kylo was the dark, but they were able to come together to defeat the true enemy that wanted to control them.
And then they separated, and then they came together for 2 seconds, and then they separated, and then they the writing in the sequel trilogy is kind of
bonkers. Yeah, I know.
Not good. No, bonkers means some. I like to think bonkers and weird and cheesy are like positive words or mostly positive words.
No, Bonkers was a good Disney afternoon show.
Right.
No. What the correct term we're looking for is schizoid. That's what the writing in what was it, the sequel trilogy was. Completely schizoid. No,
it was just a bad fan fiction on DeviantArt.
Which is basically the same thing as schizoid, so you don't see a difference.
Anyway.
How much longer is this? Wait, is this a whole series he's doing?
The Rise of Skywalker, symbolism in other ways, and gave more examples of applying their occult into our lives. In the last movie,
is this a whole series he's doing?
Tapping into the occult,
No, it's a standalone video talking about Star Wars. I don't think he has any more stuff about Star Wars.
Okay, because I thought we were further along in the video. Okay, wait, now I see it. All right, sorry.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to power through a lot of this because he's repeating the same stuff. If I was to try to be repeating the same stuff I said before.
Speak with the past Jedi Masters. Luke Skywalker in The Last Jedi astral projected himself while in a yoga elevating pose to fight the enemy.
Oh, evil satanic symbolism. Get over yourself.
In the last scene where they were fighting Darth Sidious was completely occulted. Even Finn kept mentioning his feelings of the Force. They are pushing a complete occult religion to the masses that are uninitiated and unaware.
Blah, blah, blah.
Star Wars is a Luciferian tale inspired by hints of New Age, Gnosticism, Hinduism, Aleister Crowley, and occult teachings.
Yeah, even though there was no mention of George. Never mind.
They are telling us that the fallen angel is not truly evil, and that the social construct of dualism with good and evil is merely an illusion. You can be both good and evil and be okay.
No.
That's what this movie promotes.
No.
And while there is so much that we can discuss, I think I will leave it there. There are 10 movies that go along.
Yeah, I could go on longer, but this
10 movies? No, there is no 10 movies. There's 9 movies, you fucking twat.
Well, 10 if we're sandwiching Rogue One in there, which doesn't really kind of fits, I guess.
Along with the storyline. And they even have a Netflix series as well. There are just too many examples to discuss and break down, and that is not my intention. I cannot break all of this down to you. I myself do not know it all. I'm sure there are many.
Yeah, you actually.
I do not know it all. The dying words of someone who has no idea what they're speaking about. Well, I don't know it all, you know. So basically, don't take what I'm saying correctly at all. Slightest.
I don't know it all. That's the hill I'm going to die on.
Mm-hmm.
So then why should we listen to you? You don't know what you're talking about.
I guess he thinks of himself as a good stepping stone, but he isn't even a good stepping stone because
no, he's a sharp he's a sharp object in the water that's gonna kill you and drown you.
No, he's not.
He's a fucking lily pad. That is what he is.
Yeah.
No. He's a grifter.
Might be. I mean, I don't know. All I know is that he's just making a bunch of straw men against Star Wars in order to justify his talking points about how Star Wars is an Illuminati agenda.
Is there any dissenting comments in there? I want to see this.
I highly doubt it. I don't find what. Okay.
Looks like a fundamentalist circle jerk to me.
Have taken in this programming. You see, the devil is not fighting fair. People say they don't believe in the Bible because it's about control. But the God of the Bible does not operate in the darkness like Satan does.
I think he's pretty much done talking about Star Wars, so I'm going to end it right there.
The God of the Bible doesn't believe in control. That's why he tells us to kill the gay.
Sorry, what did you say, Arkham?
Honestly, I think we should, because this is starting to get into like biblical stuff, and I'm like, it's cool and all, but I just wanted to kind of talk about. Well, I was going to talk about before I had to like eat. Well, I was more in the mood for more. I feel that if we're really getting into, I find Christians trying to like make up reasons for why say Transformers is satanic is far more interesting than actually discussing like say, well, the religion aspect. Because I've always find that those discussions really boring.
You find what discussions boring? The
most Christian discussions, like Christianity, I find them always boring. A good example of which is when I was at the toy section of my exchange, and there was these two guys arguing about like religion, and I'm like, why are we just? First of all, why in the fuck? I'm trying to get my Transformer, and you two bozos are here like talking. Like, no, I mean, I guess it was a decent discussion and all, but at the same time, I've never found that stuff interesting. I've always found it like, just let's move on to something that's actually kind of fun to talk about.
Yeah, like how the teddy bears toppled the biggest empire ever.
Oh. So, is there anything else that you guys want to go on about? Otherwise, I'm going to end this very soon so that I can like get caught up with my little brother there in my living room.
Oh, he left? I didn't realize that.
Yeah, he left the phone. It's taking too long.
All right.
I blame him.
I was originally gonna put out the hot mic night thing, but I don't know if that's gonna happen this week. Maybe it might. I'll think about that.
I don't mind doing it.
I don't mind either, but
yeah, not much of an audience watching for you to promote too. But tell us about your little thing that you want to promote.
So, sensibly, what we're doing is doing a Transformers related thing where we do a podcast about Transformers every Saturday. We tried to do it once. We're hopefully going to try again this time. It should be like a casual news thing. I think that would work better if we try to have a structure. But at the same time, let's hope and pray that works. So, check us out there. It's at the channel Dark Mount, which is it's a nice little group, and I'm a part of it, so that's cool.
Same here.
You know, I feel like that maybe I should have saved this video responding to Truth Unedited about. I probably should have saved it for another stream. Now that I think about it, and titled the stream entirely about Star Wars and Illuminati instead of the shitty ass title that I given this stream right now.
You could just download this and then edit it and put it back up again.
Maybe you could do a highlights compilation. You could do a highlights compilation.
Yeah, do that, dude. Because I mean, this isn't one for a long time.
The conundrum, acting intelligent for once.
Yeah, I'm gonna go now. It's nice talking to you.
Hey! I'm gonna be
yeah,
honest. That video we just recently seen, I more prefer the one where there was big misshapen boobies.
Okay, the video's worse, but at the same time, I do prefer watching it because at least it gave me a reaction. It was a strong reaction out of it. Whereas I was just bored, to be honest, with the Star Wars movie.
I was saying, Truth. What's his name again?
Truth Unedited. Truth Unedited.
Truth Unedited. He may not know anything. The only thing that channel is good for is a cure for insomnia.
Yep.
I gotta go. See ya. It's been nice talking to you.
Yeah, nice talking to you too, Arkham. And we'll see ya.
See ya. There he goes. Whoop.
There he goes. There goes my hero. No. But anyway, yeah, I am getting pretty tired. And I would like to thank you all for joining on this lovely, lovely stream, even though it wasn't very successful. I will definitely have to look into editing out the part of where that we specifically go responding to Truth Unedited. I don't know if I'm going to shorten it down to little jumpy bits and pieces because that sounds like just a little bit too much editing for especially the brochure of editing projects that I have for myself coming up in the near future. Like, for example, the next response video to Tim Horn.
Oh, great.
Yep.
At least your truth will be edited.
I'm finally gonna get to edit after I finish editing. After I respond to Michael Knowles' stupidity about American flag burning. Like, personally, I wouldn't want to associate with somebody who does American flag burning, but at the same time, it really is their freedom of expression to burn the flag if they want to, and I don't think
well, as long as it's their own property, but that's kind of dumb to do that because it's like I'm gonna buy something therefore supporting it, then burning it.
Technically, burning a flag is a federal crime.
Oh, come on, dude. You're gonna ethics versus law, not one and the same, dude.
I don't know if it technically is because there's a certain flag code that says that you actually should burn the flag. That is, if it is damaged. Anyways, it does not say whether or not to burn it if it is in pristine condition. But I still understand the context of flag burning, and the context of flag burning is I hate America, and because of that, I don't know if that's somebody that I would. What?
I think both burning the flag and making a law against burning the flag are both really stupid.
I agree.
Yeah.
But Michael Knowles thinks that it should be banned.
It's like stepping on a praying mantis. Technically, you have to pay $50.
Hey, praying mantis are an endangered species, dude.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Shit. Actually, no. I shouldn't say that. Hold on. And praying mantis are pretty cool.
Anyway,
they're like little ninjas.
Get out of here. Thanks everybody for joining and helping us respond. And y'all have a good night and a good weekend. Happy Labor Day, y'all.
See ya in hell.